Hello. Ah, fuck. I I did not prepare it correctly. God damn it! I ruined my plan. I am a smart person. Nobody saw that. That's how this shit goes, I guess. Also, this did not change over correctly. Streamlabs like to do this thing where it caches shit even when it changes. So I was going to remove the fucking silhouette. So as I've been hyping up 4 weeks per month, we are finally getting to play Etrian Odyssey today. We are going to be making party members based on friends and mutuals, whoever happens to be available. Normally, I wouldn't do this because I do have the @here bot for my stream announcements on Discord, but I am going to do a cheeky @everyone. Just give me 1 second here.
I'm gonna create enemies real quick.
All right. Let me just make sure audio is good. Yep, looks like we are set. Yeah, having a bit of a weird start just because they had to do some stuff due to recent tech issues that I've been having. Got a new fucking hello specs.
Yeah.
Nice specs.
Welcome in.
How's it going?
But
I'm having dinner.
I decided to get a new surge protector, so it had a bit of delay getting the stream going. But without further ado, let's get Etrian Odyssey going. Of course, anyone in chat, please let me know if there are any issues with the volume. Everybody's showing up now. Maybe I need to start doing the @everyone when we're doing cool shit. Welcome in Ice,
who would have
Indigo,
thought screaming at people for attention would work?
Yeah, funny that, right? All right, so let's get this going. I'm doing all right, Nuna. Little
so I'm also looking into buying a car, so I'm like half paid attention.
The labyrinth swallowed all. Innocents were stranded, sinners drowned in the depths, the damned vanished there. The great power was lost to man, and Mother Earth turned her back to the new world. And Ty's forgot to lower the volume before going live. Only the cursed king on his throne in the abyss remembers that golden age. All right. Yes, Ice. It is an Atlas game. This is actually intentional. Do not worry. Just showing off the initial settings for now. The important one is we are leaving auto map on the default setting. We are going to be changing this to full in just a moment. Also, apologies anytime I tab out. It is going to pause the game. That's not something that we can currently fix.
You're gone in my end.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware. This is intentional. We are playing with a controller. Controller support seems actually surprisingly decent because you can actually just fucking change what button you want to show up on screen. Graphics are graphics.
Oh, Zactress, I did not hear what you said.
Oh, it's okay. We'll get there.
Anti-aliasing, interestingly, defaults to off. This is a conversation Kirsten and I were having. Apparently, the Switch version is like the portrait art is like super aliased for some reason. Not really clear why that's the case, but we are playing this on Steam. So let's get started with a new game. We are going to be starting on expert difficulty. This is the original difficulty from the original release on the Nintendo DS.
Kind of base, not gonna lie.
As it says, this difficulty is for those who enjoyed previous Etrian Odyssey titles or who love a challenge. For those familiar with other Atlas titles like the Shin Megami Tensei series or Persona, this is similarly difficult.
It's violent, is what it is. Similarly difficult sounds like, oh, it could be similar. It's like, no, it's aggressive. We're gonna get walloped.
Yeah, that's part of the energy. But yes, we can thankfully change the difficulty when we're in town before we enter the dungeon. So if you want to, farm some stuff, you can knock it down to picnic, and you can go for a picnic with your friends.
Yay!
Forage for berries. One day, in the small, isolated town of Etria, an underground forest was discovered. The Rada, governors of Etria, issued a proclamation throughout the continent. Any able-bodied adventurer was invited to investigate the forest and explore its depths. But no matter how many came to investigate the dungeon, none gained the renown they sought. As more adventurers tried and failed to conquer it, it came to be known by a new name, the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. You are the latest adventurer to journey to Etria in response to the Rada's proclamation. You have but one goal: explore the forest to win fame and fortune. Etria is at hand. So we're forced to go to the Explorers Guild and sign up. Damn, that art is crisp. I've been watching Kirsten's screen share. Does not do it justice. Seeing
no, not even slightly.
Oh man.
But also, you want it at like 720p. So
again, there's going to be a lot of dialogue, so not going to be doing like the craziest character voices, but I'll try here and there. Do not expect any of these to be consistent. Haven't seen you before. Take it you came to check out the Yggdrasil Labyrinth? Then welcome, friend. Not many guilds lately are admitting new adventurers. Those short-sighted losers care too much about trifles to do any real investigation. If you've got the guts, you should make a guild entirely for newcomers. There are loads of guys just sitting on their thumbs who join any guild that'd take them. How about it? Gonna make a guild? Yeah. Great. Then let's get started. Write what you want to call your guild in this ledger. Someday, the world will know this name, so think carefully before choosing it. Please choose a guild name. And as one does, we are going to go for the Tigers. Thankfully, my fan name is exactly 8 fucking characters. I will say I do not like how the Y and the G do not like go under the line, but
it is what it is.
It is what it is. Is this guild name acceptable? Tigers. Yes. Tigers, huh? Not a bad name. Now that you've got a guild, you'll need adventurers to fill it. Of course, you can go into the labyrinth yourself. If you've got the stones, then register your own name as a member. More adventurers means more options open to you. Less of a chance of dying down there. Think about it for a while, and make sure you register a variety of classes into your guild. So, first, we're going to be starting with myself, because, wow, attention, it's so tasty. In the original game, I would typically go with the Alchemist for myself. I'd actually roll with the female model, just because, again, the similarity to my design is, it's very much me. But at the same time, I know you guys. I feel like you guys would be remiss to not make me the fucking middle-aged man with the dad energy. So we're going with this. Also, these guys use blunt weapons to great effect later on in the game. So, we're gonna rock with that. Each of these games in the remaster has new portrait art based on other Atlas franchises. So for Etrian Odyssey 1, you can use Ringo from Soul Hackers 2 or Joker from Persona 5 if you so desire. Probably not going to do that just because we want to, for the most part, stick to the theme. But if we're really at a loss for like designs, we are going to change things up a little bit. So, going with myself for the medic.
The medic.
Is this adventure ready to register? Registration complete. Hey guys, check out this fucking bomb-ass art that Kirsten did. Hello, it's me. I had been bothering Kirsten for a while for some original Etrian Odyssey style art.
You've got 2 now.
Yes, we've got some more to show off at a later time. Probably after stream. Keep an eye out for the stream end tweet. We're probably going to show it off there. And
his bulge doesn't expand like his ass. Kind of sad.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll make another one where the ass expands. Just for you.
There we go.
Oh boy.
The ass is invisible. I could expand other parts though.
Okay. Let me catch up with chat a little bit here. Ice, we will go through each of the classes in just a moment. Just want to get a couple things out of the way first before we start breaking things down. We'll certainly look at what we might be able to do with Indigo. Ice, you mean this art reminds you of Zetsubo Sensei? I can kind of see that. Again, Zetsubo Sensei, another harshly shaded anime art style.
I love that style.
Oh, the model that Kirsten did for me? I mean, honestly, Zetsubo Sensei is pretty relatable. And yes, Kirsten is amazing. Can confirm.
Thank you.
Okay, so the medic artwork. Okay. So, we've already kind of decided something beforehand as far as Kirsten is concerned. We are going to be going with a survivalist. And we're just going with this one, right, Kier?
Which one are you looking at? I'm sorry, I've got a cat in the way. And just give me a second here. Yeah, that one's fine.
Because I made the comment about you're not blind in one eye, so
yeah.
All right, so now do you want this to just be well, okay, character limit. Hold on, let's take a look at this first.
My name works.
Do you want your full screen name?
Kirsten is fine.
Or do you want Kirsten Lee for clarity and
just Kirsten is fine.
Okay.
The only Kirsten that rocks up around here. If there's another one, I'll have to shoot it. All
right. Violence is already happening. Is this adventure ready to register?
Yes, it is.
Registration complete.
And my whole thing should change in a hot second here. Hell
Look
yeah.
at that.
Boom.
So Kirsten did make some extra portraits for certain someones that we kind of planned things ahead of time. Now that we've kind of done the preamble, let's talk about some of these classes. Let's see. Yeah, Kirsten, there can only be one.
There can only be one Kirsten.
Unfortunately, the Highlander class, that's not until Etrian Odyssey Untold 2. Right? Or was
and that's
it
where I'll go. I think it's 2.
There we go.
I may be mistaken, though.
No, I still recommend picking them up when they go on sale. I cannot recommend their current price point. They're phenomenal games, but Atlas is fucking hustling right now.
They always want sale.
So let's just go down the list. I'll read the descriptions that the game itself gives, and then we'll talk a bit more about what they're capable of. So the Landsknecht, or Landsknecht, I think it's actually supposed to be pronounced.
It's just at the end. It's not a sh. I actually looked it up.
Okay, well, I listened to some German man on a wiki page somewhere pronounce it, so that's what I'm basing that on.
Okay.
Well, Nuna, Persona 3 Remake is currently in development. There have been leaks of footage using the Persona 3 dancing models, so that's going to be a thing within the next year probably. So the Landsknecht are masters of sword and axe. They can bear a wide range of weapons and armor in close combat. They are balanced warriors for the front line. This is important to note. There is a front line and a back line, similar to the older Final Fantasy games. You want to put close range fighters in your front line and squishier, less defensive units in the back line, or units that have ranged weapons. Speaking of, the Survivalist. They are fleet-footed and wise in the ways of the forest. Their bow skills make them desirable allies. They are fast-acting fighters useful in either line, but let's be honest, you're going to put them in the back line because there's really no reason not to. They just have more HP, and that's why they're like, you could put them in the front line if you have like a lot of healers and casters that you want to keep safe, I guess.
They also start with a knife. So
everybody starts with a knife except for the medic and the alchemist, and probably the hexer. Nobody starts with particular weapons, like you don't start with an axe as the lance connect, you don't start with a bow as the survivalist, you don't have a shield as the protector, you don't have a whip as the dark hunter,
which is babies.
And so on and so forth. Persona 5D? That's weird. Hello, Triple B. We can certainly look into that. We are just going to be creating one character per class. So
I call Dark Hunter or Alchemist.
That we kind of already have a reservation for behind the scenes, but we'll figure something else out, man.
Well,
You could be a sword Dark Hunter.
True, we could do too. There are some classes that do have multiple styles, so we could have like a sword Lance Connect and an axe Lance Connect, I suppose.
Wait.
Or I'll also take Survivalist.
Specs has to be the whip Dark Hunter.
Who does?
Specs has to be the whip Dark Hunter. I feel like Cthulhu's would be better suited for the
knives.
Sword and knife Dark Hunter.
Sadistic in nature.
Fair enough. We can do that.
Is that
You'll see the skill tree and you'll be like, yeah, that's me.
Fair enough.
Dan, welcome on in.
Hey, Dan.
She certainly is. Moving on to the Protector. They are holy defenders of the weak. A Protector's sword and shield are invaluable tools when in the dungeon. Best used as frontline warriors. As a holy defender, they are kind of slightly a paladin. They do have some curative abilities. The Dark Hunter use pinpoint lashes of their whip, which can weaken opponents. Use their skills wisely to turn the tide of battles. Their skills are best used in the front. But they can also, there's also a completely different build for if you want to give them a sword.
And that does like status effects that aren't related to binding.
Mm-hmm. The medics are allegedly unskilled in battle. This is fake news, but their healing arts allow experienced warriors to survive difficult battles. Use their healing gifts from the back. The alchemists are those who study the control of nature. The power of fire, ice, and lightning is at their command. Elementalists who prefer the back. And then finally, for now, we've got the troubadour. They are lively dancers and singers who inspire the party. Their support is always welcome in combat. Supporters who are able to work on either line. Kirsten, I feel like we should probably get like the other two quote-unquote reservations out of the way.
Yeah.
Just so that we can be aware of like what's already kind of been used. So we do already kind of have an idea for Cthulhu's using this portrait. That is the one that you based it on, right?
Yeah, that's the one I based it on.
Yeah.
Well, the untold variation of that specific character.
Whoops. How do I... You know what? I'll just use keyboard.
It says L1 and L2 to go back. But...
I assume that's tabs. Those are tabs. It's R1, L1 to go back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the top there.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Cthulhu's as our sword Dark Hunter. You can have up to 30 slots in total. Now, we also have a Lance Connect already on tap as well. And this is good old Sussy Gussie when he deems fit to show his face around here. All right. So now let's go down the list. So Specs, you wanted to be a Dark Hunter. Is there
Also
one
a
of these? Is that something that we're going with immediately? I feel like we should probably wait until Mod is actually here.
Oh, fair enough.
Or did you already, like, we could go with the same alchemist model for what Kirsten used.
What's the survivalist again?
So the survivalist focuses on using archery. They use bows from the back line usually. Yeah, they're ranger ice. That's correct. So let me just go through all the portraits here. Anyone who wants to have a character, just keep an eye out. So these are the
there's a button that says more. I don't know what it is. I think it might be X or something. It just says more on the bottom right hand. It opens up a bunch of them.
So
there you go.
What you can do is something new that they added to these HD versions is you can make a character a lance connect, but you can actually give them a portrait from any of the other classes now. Any of the ones that you have unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Triple B, we'll have to come back to you then. I don't know if there's a character that's specifically the tallest.
It's that old man troubadour. He might be tall.
I guess I'm not sure if Triple B necessarily wants
was just saying the survivalist is over gaggles.
Yes, this is clearly Triple B, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that one's Triple B. That one or the tall redheaded old one.
So just again scrolling through
Triple
the
B is a redhead Dark Hunter.
I will say of the new character, so they also added a new 5th character portrait to all these classes. I think the medics is by far the coolest. They look so cheeky.
Shifty.
Yeah.
This fucker's clearly up to something.
He will heal you in more quote unquote heal.
So Nuna,
that middle one.
Just to be clear, you're referring to the green-haired Dark Hunter?
With the titties out?
Them titties out.
This one?
Tice, what do you think I would be? I want to know that opinion from you.
Well, here's the thing. Considering your actual VTuber design, you've got your claws. There is a class in a later game, the Monk, that does hand-to-hand combat. You'd probably be a better fit for that. But as far as this game is concerned,
I love how it's brooding the blonde middle guy there. The alchemists.
I feel like
The alchemists do use their hands, though. They wear hand cannons.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would think that Specs would either be a survivalist or an alchemist.
Alchemists fuck so hard.
They are pretty cool.
They hit like a fucking truck. If they get breathed on, they die, though.
Sounds like me, alright. Just.
But like when all the other teammates are like hitting for like 10 and 15, the alchemist will be consistently hitting 50s.
So we do potentially
like the first.
we do potentially already have a reservation for the alchemist for mod, but at the same time, we also have a different idea for mod based on, again, a later game class. So I'm not going to be making mod just yet. So if someone ends up wanting to take alchemist instead, that is fine by me.
Tell you what, if mod doesn't want to be alchemist, I'll take the alchemist. If not, I'll just wait for the monk.
Okay. So for the time being, we're gonna put a thumbtack in Specs and mods designs. So Nuna, wanted to be the Green Dark Hunter, and you wanted to use a whip specifically, right, Nuna?
Mhm.
So we'll have Cthulhos with the sword, we'll have Nuna with the whip. Do you want me to specify Fawn Nuna or just Nuna? What's your preference? Okay, I mean that's fine, but we do want these to be like identifiable to other people. Like if you're not in chat, we can be like, "Hey, I named this character based on Nuna. You can go check them out. This is their thing." Like Nymphy is fine, but like ideally, I'd like people to like know who you are based on that. So
We love Fanuna in this household.
okay, I'm gonna go with fun Nuna for the time being.
I love you, Nuna.
All right. Okay. So we got our damage, we got our healing, and we got our ranged. Now, for my preferred party, I usually roll with a protector and an alchemist. So hopefully we can fill out that for somebody. So Ice and Indigo were vocal. Ice Thrasher, do you have a preference? Like, what is your go-to class when it comes to RPGs? Do you like the bard vibes? Mage is your go-to?
All right.
And you know what? Then we're gonna make you a mage.
Which portrait?
Yeah.
Do you want to be the brooding blonde kid? Do you want to be the angry brown-haired kid? Do you want to be like a sassy lady? Do you want to be like a lady that's looking down on the whole world? Or do you want to be a spunky little gremlin?
And if you really don't vibe with any of these, we can go with another portrait, but I want to, for the most part, stick to similar artwork, just for my sanity. But unfortunately, there aren't a lot of people with... I feel like the survivalist is the closest in terms of, like, colors to your hair. Nice. Blonde is fine? Alright. So the blonde dude, I assume?
Brooder.
Look how hard he broods.
That broody duty.
Broody duty, hell yeah.
So how are we on... Okay.
Call him Iced Tea.
Okay, what are we doing for your name, Ice?
Ice trash.
Are we
Ice trash.
Are we
I like that.
Iced Tea, let's go.
Yeah.
Are we doing this? Are we doing maybe Ida? Because I know that's one
Ice
name that you
enough.
haven't really incorporated yet. Are we just doing Ice? Are we doing Thrasher?
Fuck yeah,
Let's go with Ida. Because
You don't like a big iced tea?
I feel like this will quickly turn into a bunch of JoJo references if we go with iced tea. That's a thing, right? I know. No, it's Vanilla Ice, isn't it? Whatever, same difference. Let's be honest here. Let's go with Ida then. Okay, so we got an alchemist. So I think what we want is we can again put the troubadour on hold. And Indigo said to do whatever, right? So
If I was a real troubadour, I'd be just shaking my ass on screen.
yeah, unfortunately, like as cool as the portraits are, you only really have a choice between male bard and female dancer, and I kind of wish that wasn't the case. I kind of wish that one of the men was like a, I don't know, like a
Where's
flamenco
my
dancer.
flamenco?
Yeah. See, brain. There we go.
He's like flamenco dancer. And I'm like, no, do the Fire Emblem thing and just make him a slutty girl. Put him in a slutty little bikini and make him dance.
I mean, later on there is a dancer class where you do get that. And they use like curved swords like scimitars and shamshears and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah,
Nuna, if you would rather be a dancer, that is fine. We can always retire the existing Nuna.
I feel like Nuna would be the right
I
mode.
feel like
the
Specs needs to
fit.
see the whip skills for the Dark Hunter because it's fucking funny.
So I guess for Indigo, we're gonna make him a protector.
Make him the old man. He said, "Do whatever. Make him the old man. Grandpa's gonna protect us."
Indigo, you there, buddy?
Old man Indigo. Got years of experience as a novice.
Can you imagine?
I lived to that
Indigo.
type. They're just
Oh, Indy, you out there? You lurking, bud?
He said, "Do whatever."
He did say do whatever, but I still like people to be involved in the process. I'm just looking through these portraits. There really isn't like a tallest.
I don't know. The medic that you picked is very tall.
Yeah,
a big
He's a
boy.
middle-aged man, so
part of me is thinking what might work for Indigo is that medic portrait, and they're just synthesizing some pilk.
I hate this. Can I retire myself?
It's an idea, anyway. Hello, Maddie. Welcome on in. So Nuna, is that a yes or a no to the dancer? Yeah, he does look kind of tall, but again, here's the thing. Like I don't like the kind of like do whatever thing. I would rather have like a conversation about the character creation, because it's just like I don't know. This is a bit weird to come by and be like, yeah, put me in, and then not be there for any other part of the creative process. And it's,
Fair enough. Indigo, you're being skipped. Who else wants to be in the party?
yeah. For the time being, we're gonna skip Indigo and Triple B. Yeah, like again, really, what we can't speak. What we really need right now is a protector.
Wait.
But I don't.
Well, if you want to
personally-
make me the protector, I'm fine with that.
Well, Specs,
Sure.
what are you right now?
What do you mean?
Were you made already? Yeah.
No,
Not
we did
yet.
not. We did not make
Okay.
specs.
Okay.
Like mod, we kind of just put a pin on it. But already said that we had the alchemist. So I could be a protector. I don't mind. Big fat shoe.
Ice Thrasher, you're talking about ghosts and goblins, aren't you? Yeah, there we go. So I'll say this, Specs. So we'll make you a protector, but is there a particular portrait that you vibe with?
Just from what I'm seeing, Mr. Blonde Generic is
One
pretty
that's screaming.
decent.
So this
Can
guy?
you put them all again? Yeah, just to see.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, sorry, you're not share screening, so I'm like going with the lag here.
Oh, I can fix that. Give me a sec. With Etrian Odyssey, I should be able to screen share. There we go.
Watch stream. Okay.
Okay, let me just go up to the top of the list.
Um, Either the blonde survivalist or the blonde protector. Yeah, either one, whichever you need. So if you need a protector, just pick
Yeah.
me screaming like, ah!
Yeah, I think just for the sake of consistency, we'll go with the protector art. I feel like out of all the classes, the protector is probably going to be the least demanded amongst our friends. Yeah, I agree.
I love being a protector. You get to be a healer and you get to like defend everybody.
Big
And I do like the
Papa
cute
Bear
screaming blonde
coming
boy.
in to defend y'all. I carry Nuna and in Valorant. I'm gonna carry her in this game.
You're gonna carry the
Let's
whole
go
goddamn team.
This.
This is my burden too.
We can go with Spectacle. We can go with Specs.
You can go Spec Bear. I think that might fit.
What do you prefer, Specs or Spec Bear?
I think Spec Bear.
Okay.
So like that, if Spectral joins, it's not a complete mess.
True. So for now, that's what we're gonna do. And I'm just gonna make a quick note for
far and few between.
Indigo mod, and then potentially we can look into retooling specs if we unlock some classes later. We could always come back to this. And Nuna.
Because we do got Hexer and Ronin coming eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, you weave as shit.
But before we move on with our adventure, Nuna, so again, keep in mind that party composition like kind of matters, and for the most part right now, I'm not going to be playing with a Dark Hunter or a Troubadour. No offense, that's just how the game works and how I like to compose my party. But I did want to ask you now, while you're here, again, do you want to stick with the Whip Dark Hunter, or do you want me to switch you to one of the troubadours while we're here? Indigo, we skipped you, Indigo, because you weren't here. We want your input on the situation, because just doing whatever is not what we're trying to go for here. Like, that's fine that you aren't like particularly fixated on a particular class, but
what flavor do you want?
Okay, well, Nuna, if you're between the Dark Hunter and the Troubadour, I can tell you about those specifically. But we'll focus on Indigo first, because Indigo seems to be multitasking right now. So Indigo, this is basically what we're working with right now. So we already have a sword lance connect for Gustavo, because his VTuber uses a sword. I assume that's what he wants. So you could go with an axe lance connect. We already have a survivalist. Specs just chose protector. I don't know if we necessarily need a second one. I don't know if there were any portraits here that you vibe with anyway, because again, it's whatever. We already technically have 2 Dark Hunters, but Nuna could potentially switch over to a Troubadour. We've got a Medic already, and we've got an Alchemist already. So we're kind of jam-packed here, but like, just tell me what you vibe with, and we'll see if we can make it work. Also, Kirsten Indigo is saying that you did a great job on the model.
Oh, thank you.
Which is factual. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
They always do a great job with the models. And arts in general.
So, Ronin and Hexer, I believe Ronins are more stance-based, and they're more offensive. And a Hexer is kind of like a magical debuffer. They're basically the Dark Hunter, but magical. Indigo wants to dance. Now, Indigo, do you have a preference here? Because the problem is for the male characters, there are no male dancers in this one. Okay, so you got a bard. So, Indigo, do you have a preference between...
I mean, the girls are playing instruments too, and they're all kind of dancing.
I suppose. I mean, it's a question of the type of dance. Like these guys would do more of a Road to El Dorado kind of dance in that opening scene. These are very much your belly dancer flamenco kind of. You know, they got their fucking castanets, their tambourine. She's got her cheeks for her instrument. Anyway. I mean, you could be whatever, Indigo, but those are our options.
I really like the orange-haired, male one. I think he's so cute.
Okay, I think we're gonna go with this for Indigo then. This is personally one of my favorite designs as well. Okay, so we'll go with Indigo, the Troubadour. All right. Okay, so Nuna is staying as the whip. And again, we might revisit specs later, and we'll, as we have more stuff, and we might look at different things for Triple B and Mod.
The skills on the whip is so funny.
But like I said, for now...
Right, Team Nuna adds attack.
We are going to be forming our team like so. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've already forgotten who's who. So Specs is going to be in first position as our tank. Gustavo's going to be at his side. And then Kirsten is going to be firing arrows from the back line.
Oh, yeah.
I am going to be well protected in the center at the back.
Protect the streamer.
And then Ice is going to be hanging out with us, flinging spells.
Bonking.
Indigo,
you like to put the two
we
on
already
the one
made a
side
decision. Pardon?
You like to put the two on the one side on the front?
I mean, I'm not. Does it actually make a difference in terms of the menu?
I don't know. It feels nicer to me. I don't think it matters. But also, whoever's in first position on the front is whoever you're doing stuff with.
Yeah.
I had Gustavo on the front, and he had the food slide down his throat in a really sexual.
Well, Specs, and we can always change this up at a later date.
Mm-hmm.
So
oh, yeah, 100%.
I'd rather have this be someone who's in voice chat, so they can suffer. So we're gonna put Gustavo there then, so that Kirsten is comfortable. And
why do I have to carry Nuna again on my back?
Oh no,
Okay.
Nuna's staying on the bench.
Okay, Nuna and Indigo. So for Indigo, we've gone with Bard. We have made Indigo the
I believe Ronin is ninja, right?
No, Ronin is a type of samurai. Ronin are wandering samurai.
I know it's some Asian thing because Nuna was asking.
Yeah, so Indigo, we made you this portrait. Just because, as good as this art is, I feel like this is more you. But I was also joking earlier that this is also kind of Indigo energy. If that liquid in the vial was Pilk.
Hey, I'm gonna.
We still got some other people, Nuna, but we'll definitely check it out. We might end up making Mod a Hexer, Triple B might end up being a Ronin, but we'll see. I forget. We again still have a Axe Lance Connect we could implement. But yeah, if we want to delete your Dark Hunter and switch it to a Ronin, we could certainly do that.
Or when we get Ronin, we can just swap classes.
Yeah, I forget how all that technical stuff works. But we'll talk about like all the skills and stuff once we start spending skill points. Because for now, like this is a lot of information.
The only information you need is the Dark Hunter skills, because they're funny. Look at that.
Enjoy.
Gag, shackles, cuffs, ecstasy, and then climax.
Hey, listen! Don't forget Anaconda. But the most important thing is that with the medics, there's an entire category where you just increase their attacks, and then you can bonk them and send them off to horny jail with Caduceus. And then just to kind of have everything on screen, there we go.
And we can't look at Ronin and Hexer yet, so we'll get there.
What class is what, Indigo?
He's talking about Dark Hunter.
Oh, yeah, Dark Hunter. These guys. All right. Let us move on. You sign up a good crew? If you didn't give it some thought, you'll regret it later. That's everything. You're ready to get started. I hope you can shake things up in this town and clear out some of the deadwood. I'm looking forward to the day the Tigers Guild becomes known the whole world over.
He's so supportive.
Yeah.
He's also very supportive.
He's a gruff dude, but you know. Now, going to the Rada Hall. No soliciting! This is Rada Hall, home to Etria's governing body. I assume, newcomers, that you are en route to investigate the forest. However, we don't recognize just anyone who manages to throw together a guild. If you wish to become licensed adventurers, first, complete a mission we give you. A new mission is available. Select Accept Missions from the menu to see the details. Adventurers Initiation. New adventurers must be tested by mapping the first floor of the labyrinth. Meet the soldier on B1F for the details.
God damn it, Ice.
It's totally fine. Just a bunch of friends. It's really just like Final
Not
Fantasy
friends,
15, but with more danger. Immediately.
In Final Fantasy 15, you're friends at least at the beginning.
Yeah, we can be friends. Your mission is to create a map of the first floor of the labyrinth as an initiation. Those who cannot accomplish this elementary task are better off staying out of the forest. Explore the first floor and map everything you see there. This method will be useful later. Here's a small map to start you off. Fill in the rest of the details as best you can. Obtained labyrinth map. Now, go to the forest and get the details from the soldier on the first floor. We also have some other options to report results and discoveries. We'll talk about that when we actually have some. Here at Rada Hall, we both govern Etria and promote investigation of the labyrinth. When adventurers discover new beasts and objects, we are equipped to note their findings. It would be a great help, explorers of Tigers, if you would contribute as well. So basically, you can fill out your Pokedex, but again, more on that later. Were two of them royalty trained guards?
Yeah. One of them was, at least. I think Pronto was just like, your bestie with your camera.
Yeah. I don't know if we can do anything at the Golden Deer pub yet. Welcome. Don't think I've seen your face in here before. You new in town? If you're going down in the labyrinth, you should visit the Rada first. Every adventure's got to go through Rada Hall before they're officially recognized. Sorry, hun, but my hands are tied. Can't give you any work until then. Once you're legit, come and see me again, alright? I'll be looking forward to it. Ow. Becca? Okay, Becca's here. Hold
Hi,
on.
Becca.
Hey.
Hold on.
All right,
Hold
get
on.
the whip back. Get.
Better finish the mission from the Rada before talking to me, kiddos. I know mapping the forest is hard, but everyone has to start somewhere. Good luck out there. Oh god. Oh god. All right, Becca. Would you? We already have a lot of people taken. We might have to wait until later to start adding some more people to the team. Is there a particular character class here that you vibe with? Or are you just lurking, in which case we will come back to you at a later date? It's entirely possible I could just be getting attacked from the peanut gallery. I don't know if Becca necessarily wants the whip. I mean, let's not make assumptions.
And I was out here like, no, everybody take the whip from me. Take the whip. I don't want it anymore.
Please, someone. Fanuna's like,
Someone
so help me
someone-
God, someone take this whip from me before I have to use it.
Look at that. That's a stare. Becca wants it. I know Becca enough as a person who hates Becca the most. I know everything about Becca.
I think Gustavo's taking that whip in a different way. If we're being honest. Gustavo, just to make absolutely certain, Gustavo, so when we were creating you, we went with this portrait for you, just making sure that's okay with you. Okay,
yes, perfect.
Good. Perfect. So I mean, we could get rid of Nuna for the time being and revisit Nuna.
Nuna's redhead or blonde? I feel like. Becca. Becca.
Yeah. Becca, do you have a preference for any of these portraits? Well, the team is already completed at this point, but we are trying to fill out slots for different class variations, which I'll probably level up off stream and for variety's sake. You want this one as well?
It's the big booba, yes.
All right. Okay. So Nuna, we're gonna tentatively reserve you.
Gustavo.
For Ronan.
So the reason it's high is because it's booba.
So we're gonna how do I do this? Can I? It's organized, right? So Nuna. So this is not something we're going to be doing for a while, but we do have the options to rename or change appearance of characters. You can't change their class, but you can rename them for 1000N. You can change their appearance for free. You can also respec them, but they will lose 5 levels if you choose to do that. But we are going to dismiss Nuna for now.
Bye-bye, Nuna.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's quickly fleece Nuna for everything that they're carrying, and then we're gonna dismiss them. That's been dismissed.
We stole your stuff and then said you're fired.
Okay, so Becca.
I can only imagine what this looks like to the head guy right here, the guild leader.
Yeah,
it's just like, so like you fired the original green-haired girl,
and then you replaced her with an identical
different green-haired girl just because her name was different.
You're cheating on her with her twin sister? How does that make any sense? Well, you see, different interests. But they both use whips. They're both into the BDSM. Well,
one's more sadistic. The other one did more for appearances.
Okay. So I think for now, well, Nuna was, but we're gonna make Nuna a Ronin later. All right. So let's see if we can get anything from Shaleka's goods. Okay, this is gonna be a struggle for me. She's supposed to have a Jamaican accent. I cannot do accents. So I'm just gonna try my best, and everyone's gonna get mad. All right. Okay. Hello. Need items, weapons, equipment? I'm your girl. Are you the guild I hear about with only new folk? Explorers like you are my best customers. Look forward to doing business with you. You can sell items obtained in the labyrinth and buy the goods created from them. When purchasing, your party members are shown, and you may switch between characters with L1 or R1. When buying weapons, you can press R2 or L2 to jump between weapon types. Also, depending on the screen you're on, a button prompt will be displayed telling you what to do. Each function is useful, so be sure to make good use of them. All right, Nuna, just DM me that, and I'll just go ahead and do that when we unlock Ronins. Alrighty, so we do start the game with 1000 N. For now, we can't buy a lot of critical items, or do we have to get those from the apothecary? Do we get healing items from the apothecary?
Yes.
Okay. We should probably do that first before we start buying equipment. We short on supplies lately, so I haven't been able to make anything good. Whatever you find in the forest, bring it here. I'll buy anything you bring me. Seft Apothecary. Welcome to Etria. You stand in the town's You stand in the town's apothecary, where we heal the wounded and fallen. We also offer medicines to take with you. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. If you're wounded in the forest, then come back here, and we'll do everything we can for you. A medic is vital when forming exploring parties. If you're going down into the labyrinth, I'd prescribe taking one along. So before I start buying anything, I should probably check. Do we start with anything? Nope, just the stuff we stole from Nuna. Yes, Ice. He prescribed a person. See, what you need is a little bit of ties in your life.
We all could use a little ties in our life.
Okay.
To tie us over.
We cannot purchase Ariadne thread yet. I'm gonna buy 3 medicas. Just be a little conservative with our money for now.
You do get 3 points for each of the characters to spend on their skills. I don't know if you did that
Yes,
yet.
I do remember that.
I was.
So, accessories, like a lot of things, they can generally be equipped on most character classes, unless they are very specific in their purpose. You can see beside the name of the accessory, 1-letter abbreviations for each of the class types and whether they are equipable by them. Armor is personally the most important thing for me right away. Just because that will increase the amount of time that we can spend in the dungeon. Like, a good offense can also sustain you, but at the same time, there's some pretty critical things. Like, our protector doesn't start with a shield, so generally want to remedy that.
I will block attacks with my face.
Yeah, well, you can.
That's the spirit.
I mean, it's the kind of this is what
Team
employers
dedication.
this is what employers are looking for in this day and age.
That's team dedication.
Especially if you work retail.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you take that hit with the face? Yeah? Good man. Good work, man. Best employee of the year. Let them punch you.
Yes,
Well,
Ice Thrasher, the darkness.
It's a
from
play of the
Konosuba
year for the
approach.
usual stuff, but if you just work at Waffle House, it is expected that you get punched in the face.
That said, shields are expensive, so we're not going to necessarily buy everything right now. The leaf boots are one of the better things to get because it gives you agility in addition to a point of defense. So for the most part, you want some boots. But everything else, for the most part, is kind of all the same right now. So it's really just for flavor at the very beginning. But some good weapons can also go a long way right now.
I got to drop and get my own stuff ready, so starting to interrupt.
Sorry?
That I gotta go do my own stuff now.
That's fine. We will try not to get you killed.
Too much.
Please, I'm only level 1 protector.
Bye, sex.
You won't be level 1 by the time you come back. As long as he's not level 0, that's the important thing. I don't know if Kirsten, if you maybe want to switch out to the larger sprite for your reactive. Now that it's just you on your lonesome, that might look fine.
Yeah.
So, very important. We want to make sure that we are getting Kirsten a bow as soon as possible so that she can effectively attack from the back line. She is actually going to be one of our most damaging characters, despite being on the back line. So we want to make sure that we're all equipped there. So the staff will get us a bit of technique, which will increase our magic damage and healing capability. But I'm not sure how huge a difference that's going to make, considering it's not going to change any of our other stats.
And no, Thrasher.
And
death is nothing.
Scramus Axe is not going to give us like a major attack boost just yet. So I think we're probably going to be okay with this as it is right now. If you wanted to go with axe skills, Gustavo, if you're still there, just making sure, I assumed you would want to use a sword for your character. Let me know if you'd rather use an axe, because that is actually important. I would want to buy an axe sooner rather than later before I start spending skills on you. But yeah, if we were going to go with an axe protector, we would want to buy that hatchet now. And if we wanted to use whip skills with a Dark Hunter, we would want to buy that right now. But for staves and Scramus Axe, those can sit on the back burner until we have more money. Ice, it is thankfully not a permanent death situation. However, reviving characters has to be done at the apothecary, and it is a separate monetary transaction from resting at the inn, and it gets
eventually
expensive.
You can kiss people awake.
Yes. Well. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. I actually thought of something earlier that I need to put in my notes. So just bear with me for a second. It's technically something I thought of last night while we were making jokes about this game, but I didn't think to mention it at the time. But yes, dying will happen a lot, Ice, and it is very punishing when one dies. The worst part, though, like a lot of JRPGs, is the fact that that person will not get experience. I'm just going to DM Gustavo real quick. Just...
I mean, if you want me to do like the stuff that's off game, so you're not pausing the game, like I can do that.
It's fine.
I'm here.
I just yelled at him, Sorter Axe. And just to
I'll
get
be
the
your
dialogue,
secretary.
just to get the dialogue out of the way, we're gonna go to the Rooster Inn. Welcome to Rooster Inn. We cater to adventurers who explore the forest. Please make yourself at home. Don't push yourself too hard. You can come here anytime to rest your weary bodies. Sleep the night through, or nap until evening. Either way, we can accommodate you. Most importantly, We can save with our fucking bomb-ass slave slots. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about Specs stealing the attention for the save slot, but it is what it is. You do have the ability to store items, but I think that's really only something that you would typically want to make use of for consumables. Or maybe drops that can't be bought from the store, if there are any of those. Not even sure if that's a thing. That said, we should sell the tweed and the knives we have. There's not much point in actually keeping those around. Oops. Enjoy food ice. Now let us proceed to the labyrinth. Yeah, Specs has claimed the save file. So you can't use the geomagnetic field just yet. We have to start from the first floor. The first
like
stratum,
babies.
Emerald Grove. Alright, what options do we have here? There we go. Oh, interesting. Kirsten, when you're using a controller, the arrows disappear.
Oh, that's nice.
So when you're using the mouse, you have a point and click option, like so, like an old adventure game. But when you're just using the controller, it seems to be smart enough to make the arrows disappear like the original DS games. That said, Kirsten was watching Switch footage, and apparently those were still appearing.
Yeah.
But I guess because they were...
They got a touch screen on them, so.
Yeah, but if they were capturing... They must have had some sort of capture solution to capture the Switch in handheld mode then. The Yggdrasil Labyrinth.
I don't know.
One task must be performed before challenging its depths. As you have some skill at adventuring, some 3 skill points should be available to you. To spend them on skills useful in the labyrinth, open the main menu with square. Select Custom to allocate skill points, but think carefully before doing so. You may already be aware of this, in which case this advice is happily unnecessary. If so, then hesitate no longer to begin your adventure in this lush green forest. So, just to quickly get through some of the tutorial text, there are some skills that can be used outside of combat. You can view the status of your various members, and you can view like their whole skill chart if you so desire. But most importantly, we've got the custom menu. For each level, you get 1 skill point, and these are permanent upgrades unless you respec. And they decide, what your character's capable of, and in some cases, for some classes, which flavor of that class you're going to be seeing. So, for Specs, our protector, I'm just reminding myself of what some of these things are capable of. So for once you start increasing their defense, you can allow them to tank a lot more damage and like taunt enemies, as well as some other things that can allow you to avoid attacks, flee battles, avoid encounters, stuff like that. Increasing their HP allows you to learn curative abilities, which is helpful because a single medic does struggle in a lot of cases to keep the party alive. So having a second party member capable of minimal healing is important. But you're also kind of informed by the level at which certain things are required. First thing we're going to do is we are going to learn Shield Mastery, which will give us some extra elemental defense, and most importantly will allow us to guard either of our rows here. It'll reduce the damage to either the front or the back row. And this becomes very critical for fights where you're struggling to survive, basically.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna wait before investing in HP up a little bit. Cure is gonna be super useful, but right now we need to defend our boys and girls. And then flee will become a nice thing to have. So that escapes or mistakes can be escaped. let's go with that. So for the time being, we're going to get both of the guards. That's because that's the most affordable thing. You don't really want to get provoke right away until your protector actually can tank damage on their own. Because what's going to happen if you're provoking dudes, your protector dies because they're absorbing all the damage, and now they can't fortify your lines, so you're just losing out on free defense reduction, basically, at the sacrifice of one of your party members. So, Gustavo has not actually gotten back to us on the topic of sword or axe, so we might put a thumbtack on that for a moment. The Lance Connect does have the ability to heal arm binding, which is an interesting debilitation. This game does actually have the ability to bind your head, arms, or legs, and that can affect certain attributes of characters and their ability to use certain things. Because a Lance Connect is going to be attacking things with swords, they need their arms to strike. So if their arms get bound, they have to have a dedicated way of healing that, and that's what this
one thing I want to
for.
say.
Yeah.
With Gustavo's character, his VTuber gets shown with swords a lot.
Yes, if he doesn't respond like before it becomes a problem, we are just going with sword mastery.
Okay.
I do not think that he will be much of a in the way of the axe. So something that's interesting about the survivalist is they actually have all three types of gathering skills. Different classes usually have certain specifications that allow them to mine, chop wood, or in some cases gather. The survivalist can do all three types. Kirsten is going to have a little bit of take ability once we need to start gathering materials, because nobody else in my preferred party can actually do that.
Yay.
But
I'm helping.
Specs or Gustavo are going to have to mine for us, and myself or Ice are going to have to chop some wood. So for the survivalist right now, our main paths are either to increase agility or increase ability with bows. We do want to have some skills so that we can do some decent damage. Being able to increase the party's speed can also be very helpful, but is less critical at the very start. So I think we're going to get ourselves True Shot. And I'm not sure if I want to spend the extra point just yet. We might even want to get Kirsten some additional TP so that she can cast True Shot more. Because this is going to cost 4 TP and she's only got 10 right now. So she's only going to be able to cast 2 of those before she's tapped out.
I'm sorry. Like I couldn't hoard the toilet paper fast enough. You know, with the COVID pandemic and whatnot.
Right. Getting 1 point in agility as a passive might not be a bad idea, though. So for myself, most importantly, got to be able to heal. TP will also become very important, especially regenerating TP later is going to be huge. But for now, we need to make sure that we can actually do something with our medic. This is also really nice. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to immediately put a second point into healing so that we can get patch up on our next level. And we will passively be able to heal HP after every battle. So once we start demolishing normal mobs, we're constantly getting topped up. And the Alchemist. So, for the most part, they're going to want to use all 3 types of elemental magic. They'll also get a little bit of toxin capability. I like the phrasing here. Chance of transmuting an enemy's blood to poison. Sounds super
That meme
brutal.
you sent me recently, it was something like a skibbity squoison, your blood is now poison or something.
Yeah, pretty much. What's also interesting is that the Alchemist, not being like a straight up mage, they are an alchemist. They also have some scavenging and some scouting abilities, and some ability to escape the dungeon and other stuff like that. Ice, if you are here, I'm going to spend points regardless of whether you're here or not. Is there a particular type of magic you would want me to invest in first? I know you like your cooking, so it kind of makes sense to invest in fire first. That's probably what we're going to do.
It's called Ice, though.
I mean, Ice Thrasher is his current screen name, yes. But otherwise, you are bonking things. But I do believe in terms, to metagame a little bit, in terms of our side quests, I believe the first one we're going to need is an alchemist with fire, right?
Yeah.
So
Valid. Do it.
I feel like the time has run out on that. We'll save the second point, because it's not like we can unlock anything else until we get one more point anyway.
Nothing is Volt needing until a few levels in.
Yeah. And I feel like the timer has also run out on Gustavo. He is using swords.
Good old sword Stavo.
Now, my question here is, does the knife count as a sword?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Then we are officially good to go. There is a quick save option. But I think that's a suspend save.
Yeah. It doesn't suspend the game, but it does sort of just sit in the back line. Like it doesn't even load the save, your normal save files properly if you make one of those saves. I found that out. That's really weird. And you can still keep playing after doing one of them quick saves.
Interesting. As you walk the narrow path, greenery all around, you see a soldier standing guard. You must be the new guys. The Rata told me you'd be along. Welcome to the forest. A few questions for the soldier spring to mind, but you wonder if you should let him be. Ask him something? Let's ask what he's doing here. The soldier answers your question slowly. My orders are to make sure no one, you, for example, gets in the forest without permission. If you want in, start the way everyone does. Make a map of the floor we're on. As I'm sure they told you back at the Rata, everyone goes through this initiation. With that, the soldier points to the map of the forest you hold in your hands. Review the map drawing controls. In this game, you can draw maps of your surroundings using a mouse, a controller, or a keyboard. We can view a zoomed-in map or the full map. The green outline portion is what the zoomed-in map is currently showing us. We can draw with either. There are various tools at your disposal to help you flesh out your map. We've got tools to draw walls and floors and erase them as well. Aside from a mouse, you can also draw maps using a controller or a keyboard. Let's take a look at this because I'm a little curious. Okay, so the right stick navigates through your tools. You can also use... Oh, that's an issue. It's PlayStation buttons, but it's using left trigger, right trigger for Xbox controls. And then it's using the B button. Whoopsies. Press the B button on my DualShock 4? Okay. Okay. Okay, so the stick is actually used like a cursor. That's interesting. You can use icons to annotate your map. You can also leave memos for yourselves and enter some text. And you can move existing icons with a crane tool. And yeah, we will be adjusting the auto map function momentarily. I'm just gonna see if there's anything interesting about the mouse map drawing. Just curious if right click is used for anything. No, doesn't appear to be. This area inside the red border shows where you've got to map. Finish that part and see me. Ask about the labyrinth. The soldier looks around him once before answering. We call this the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. It's a pretty strange place. The ecology here is completely different than the one in the world above, where we live. It goes down so deep that no one has ever seen the lowest stratum. If you plan on exploring down there, then make sure your guard is up at all times. His speech delivered, the soldier loses interest in you and returns to his post. You hesitate, unsure whether to ask him another question or let the matter drop. Sleep quietly. You decide to leave the soldier alone. Alright. So how does this work? Okay, so... How does... Okay, so D-pad is always going to be controlling the game, but the sticks are dedicated to the map. What's interesting is that... Oh, okay, they're flashing between the different icons. And then this expands... Okay, I see now. And if we wanted to, say, draw a thing... Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. And then if we want to do this with mouse and keyboard, it's as simple as woo! Alright. Fair enough. So this brush is for erasing floors. Oh no, it's for painting floors, my bad. This is for erasing floors. And then we got a suite of different icons. And then these functions, just make sure my mouse is visible. These icons here are for auto pathing, which you can set up to streamline your visits to the dungeon. You can also zoom out on the map if you so desire, and you can paint the floors different colors. You can trash icons, all that good stuff. So yeah, that is the game's major gimmick, is that you have the ability to map out the dungeon instead of, like, these games used to exist just on their own, and you would not have the map to any degree, and you would just have to have some graph paper handy and just keep track of that stuff yourself. And not everyone was down for that, but this game allows you to do it all yourself. Now, as you can see with the default option, we've taken a couple steps, and what we would have to do every single time is we would have to gauge our surroundings and be like, okay, there are some walls here, there are some walls here, and we'd have to keep doing that all the time. The default setting only fills in the floor. So what we are going to do is we are going to enable full auto mapping, which was introduced in one of the later games. And so now it will start filling in any walls to our immediate periphery. So we don't have to worry quite so much about constantly doing mapping stuff, which is fine if we were doing this on our own, but, you know, you got to try and keep things streamlined as much as possible. So I forget how difficult some of the early enemies are right off the bat. I'm not going to bother defending with the Protector just yet. Gonna get a feel for how much damage people are doing. One feature they brought in from later games is the reference function, which allows you to view details about buffs and debuffs as well as the enemy's stats. But you do have to kill an enemy and finish a battle successfully to reveal information about the enemies that you're fighting. You can see their HP, but you don't actually know how much, like, numerically they have until you've got that data on them. And again, yeah, we'll use fire on this one. Just fighting some tree rats. Kirsten starting out strong with a critical. I'm contributing with 3 damage. But Ice is just going to be nuking things for a while.
Ice is going to be hauling ass.
See, we have now discovered the tree rat on all their various goodies. That is actually one thing that the game will not show you right away on the reference. You will only know what enemies an item can drop if you've gotten that drop from them previously. I also want to highlight the icon just beside my butt on stream, which will gradually go from blue to red, indicating how many steps are going to be left until you trigger the next fight. There will also be various events. At the lower left, you can see the inspect option. While walking through the forest, you find something furry at the trail's end. Initially thinking it a creature, you lower your guard upon realizing it's a boot. Could it have belonged to an adventurer? You weigh the options of picking up the dirty boot or leaving it where it lies. What will you do? Let's look around. You thoroughly inspect the area around the boot. A close look reveals torn clothes and reddish stains on the ground. The signs point to dangerous beasts lurking nearby. Eyeing the boot, you wonder whether picking it up is worth whatever danger's in store.
Free boots.
Yeah, free boots. I mean, they're
not using them.
They're not using them. You gingerly pick up the dirty boot. It's rather heavy due to the ivory-colored stones its previous owner had hid inside. And we got a white stone. As you marvel at the stones, the ground begins to shift unnaturally. The dreadful monsters who likely killed the boot's owner ambush you. A hostile mole pack. Now, these guys might have a little bit of sauce, so we're gonna anti-sauce them.
They don't got that much sauce. They're just moles.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna split our damage up a bit, but we're gonna try and hit some big numbers here with some skills. Yeah, 1 damage. Hell yeah. Starting things off strong. I do appreciate our magic users seem to have the most agility right now.
Gotta go fast.
Discovered the mole and a white stone. And it's just a material used for like crafting and quests and whatnot. So like already we're having to heal people up because they can only take like 1 or 2 more hits. Like early on, it's rough.
Oh, it's so rough.
In fact, I don't even think Gustavo can use his skill again. I don't think he has enough TP. But there's nothing here anymore, so not much point in leaving an icon behind. So, because this is just a 2D RPG at the end of the day, combat is not going to be the most engaging talking point, but for the most part, for more intensive fights, I'll probably explain my thought process a bit more. But for regular fights, for the most part, it's just going to be wailing on them until they disappear. We found ourselves a bit of a crossroads here.
Disappear is like the 4 kids unalive.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna disappear.
I'm gonna disappear them. Now, everyone has successfully leveled up. Which means we got at least one person that... Yeah, we can get patch up. Let's fucking go. So now, after every battle, we're just gonna heal a little bit. So we don't have to starve poor Gustavo here. Because I can only cast one more cure. That said, for the sake of variety, it is probably going to be a good idea to learn a different spell type. Although poison early on becomes very potent, but until we start fighting certain difficult enemies that we're going to be running into sooner than later, we're not going to need poison quite so much. So we're going to get some ice. And then for these fellows here, see, it's going to be a while before we can get enough points for anything more in this tree. Like, having more front guard, it would be useful because, again, our front line is going to be absorbing most of the attacks. We also only have 2 people in the front line, so they're going to be tanking a lot of damage. But at the same time, investing in some extra HP so that we can get cure as soon as possible would also be a good idea. It will also allow Gustavo to absorb, Specs to absorb more of that damage on the front line. So I think for the time being, I'm going to invest in HP, and Gustavo's just going to have to try his best to avoid damage and survive. Specs is going to watch out for himself for a bit. I'm not sure if there's anything of immediate... I mean, we could get defense and arm heal for Gustavo immediately.
This is true.
Give him just a little bit more survivability, because otherwise it's going to take a while before we get like tornado or 2-hit. I forgot that was a passive. It's really fun though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to give him a little bit of survivability, but then we're going to go for 2-hit as soon as possible.
This is a valid choice.
Because personally, I like characters that can attack fast and frequently. And since I'm not going to be able to heal ailments for a hot second, giving him some arm heal is good.
I don't think anything in the first area even binds parts.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, it's better to be safe than sorry. I'm not going to invest anything else into that tree, but I'd rather spend it early on and be without those points and have that for a rainy day than suddenly discover, oh, I need it, and now it's going to take a long time to level up to get those 2 points that I need to learn that skill when I actually need it, you know?
Suppose.
So for Kirsten,
Hi.
we could either start working toward learning Disable so we can maybe bind some legs, but that might not be the most useful unless you're fighting like a bunch of four-legged creatures. I think it would be better if we invested in a bit of agility and then maybe went for either Quicken or Trickery. I personally think Trickery is going to be the better thing because, again, frontline, going to be having some issues with survivability. We don't have a lot of people absorbing damage up front. Unless we decide to move Kirsten into the front, which we could do. Again, game says it's viable, but at the same time, may as well defense up and also accuracy down. I feel like that would give us more of a benefit given our current composition, rather than quickening the party. If this also increased our evasion, I think that would be maybe the better call to go for. I mean, maybe agility affects that as well, both speed and evasion.
I have no idea.
But the game does not break down the stats into the absolute nitty-gritty when you sometimes really want that information. And like even Ice is starting to run out of TP already. Ooh, Gustavo. Let's maybe have him defend. So how potent is that? He was down to 6 HP. Oh, it's just healing him for 1. Okay. that's not gonna keep him alive for long. So this is the point
in the beginning, but it does get better.
This is the point where we definitely want to consider escaping for the time being and going to rest at the end. Something I might want to do, actually, just for my brain, is swap the map and control button, or in main menu buttons, because I keep pressing triangle to open up the menu. Let's see. There we go. There. That should make things better for me. As you continue into the forest, you reach a clearing. Squarish boxes are lined up before you. It's possible they were left by fellow explorers of the labyrinth. Then, too, they may be part of the treasure rumored to litter the labyrinth. The boxes sit ready to be opened, offering no clues to their nature. While exploring, you come across a large box. Would you like to open it? Yes. Obtain Medica 2. Got a Scramus Axe, so we can equip that on either Specs or Gustavo. It makes more sense to give that... Interestingly enough, Specs actually had more attack and more strength, despite being the tankier of the two. Interesting. And we got 200 bucks. So we're gonna paint these walls.
Have to jet for a bit to do groceries. I will be back though.
Enjoy doing groceries. And just so that we're not engaging in any fights, we're just gonna study the room. And we can just fill this in. Like so. Now, there are circumstances where you will want to actually check your periphery. And check walls for potential interactive spots. But for now, I mean, you can just look at the map and conclude. Wait, can I move? Okay, yeah, you can just right-click on the map to drag it. That's fun. Welcome home, Gustavo. Yeah, I assumed you would want to use a sword based on your VTuber artwork, and that's what we end up going with. We made an executive decision, but I'm glad it was the right one. Oh, we got just enough magic. Actually, we should probably check. What are these guys currently weak to? Oh, so the wood flies are weak to lightning. Interesting. Yeah, it's just easier because while we could create a few like duplicate characters for different combat styles and skill sets, I do like to try and match things up to people's preferences. Something else that we can also do in terms of the options. Nope, don't want a quick save. There is movement speed. We can make this process a lot faster. So we now are out of magic for ice. So we are gonna... One thing that's also a little frustrating is, so in the original Etrian Odyssey, there wasn't a skill tree. It was just a big long list. And that list still exists in the status menu, but the skill tree has things reorganized in ways that make more sense. The problem is, the names of the skills in the skills menu are organized based on the original DS list, which means like your fighter, their primary option is going to be healing their arms rather than, you know, cleaving enemies with their sword. So that's a little frustrating. It's also possible it could be based on the order that the skills are learned. I, again, haven't really done enough research to figure out which one of those is the actual case, but yeah, it's something that they should probably look into hot fixing with a patch. Just another little quality of life thing. That said, although I wanted to stream this for a long time tonight, it is really hot right now, so I'm not sure if this is going to be like a super long stream. We may end up capping at like 4 or 6 hours. Just for sanity's sake. All right. So, we got some stuff. We can report some discoveries to the Rada Hall. Again, like I said before, it's basically the Pokédex, and you'll unlock various things as you play. Based on... Oh, here we go. I see you've reported a few things you found inside the forest. As they say, even oaks grow from small acorns. Everything must begin somewhere. I have high hopes that you'll one day solve all the forest's mysteries. And... we can now sell our various materials here. I forget if there's a point to keeping these. Like, crafting was something that they did introduce in one of the later games. But I don't think it's an important component just yet. I'm just gonna hang on to like one of each thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, that is how it works. You sell stuff, and then once you've met certain invisible criteria, that will just unlock new items for purchase. That said, I am going to hang on to the white stone just because that was something that we got from an event, whereas all these other things have just been drops that we can farm. And there is actually an option to sell multiple copies, but you do still have to go through each individual item one by one. So we have a new accessory, the hide ring. I believe cut is one of the damage types, so it allows us to specifically resist one of the 3 main damage types. I don't remember that terminology. I thought it was I know pierce is one of the damage types. I think it's supposed to be cut, blunt, and pierce. We can double check that in the reference menu. We haven't really unlocked anything else yet. That said, we're probably not going to get another Scramus Axe, so we probably want to buy one of those to make specs a little bit stronger. And then soon we can consider getting some additional armor. I think for the time being, we might... Well, Ice is going to be nuking things for the time being, so increasing tech early on, I don't think it's going to be worth it until we get some better purchase options. So armor is probably going to do a lot more for us. Getting some boots for myself so I can get in with a quick heal is really important. Honestly, same for specs so that he can raise defense. So we're gonna get some leaf boots for myself and specs. Oh, wait, hold on. Select equipment slot, there we go. I always do that thing where it's like, boots should be on the bottom, because that's where, you know, there's not gonna be anything you're gonna wear that are gonna be lower than boots. Yeah, this is the other thing, is that items are given a classification of like, this is a helmet, this is a glove, this is a boot, and I suppose in later games there may be reasons for you to have one over the other, but for now it doesn't really matter. The gloves and the hairpin are going to be doing the same defense. We could purchase some shields for people, but again, these are all 1 defense, so not super important. Like if we're gonna buy anything, we're gonna want to buy boots for everyone. And you know, that might not even be a bad idea early on. Yeah, let's just do that. And then we'll save our money. There we go. We're gonna sleep until morning. Or we could sleep until the evening and see if there are any different enemies that show up at night. There we go. So there is a day-night cycle. Every few steps in the labyrinth moves time 1 minute forward. Some of the later games actually have a month system. And I forget what that affects, but it is a thing. And you can occasionally get kind of a preview of certain things. Like, if I'm not mistaken, oh, maybe it's on a lower floor. Never mind. Never mind what I was about to say. For the time being, I think we're at a point where we can start meleeing everything. I think if we're going to give our characters any additional defense, we want to give some to Gustavo. Because on the front line, he's absorbing a lot of damage right now. We could optionally move Kirsten to the front line so that she could absorb some of it. Yeah, have you played the Etrian Odyssey games before, Gustavo? Yeah, these games definitely have a lot of interesting things going on. Ooh, Gustavo's in trouble. Okay. Oh boy, okay. Let's have you defend. Secure Gustavo, and let's burn some butterflies. You survived. Yeah, when Kirsten was doing her playthrough, she was playing with 3 characters in the front row, and it's a different dynamic. Oops. Well, thankfully we're not doing like a fucking Etrian Odyssey Nuzlocke. Yet. Alright. So we got a mysterious crystal entwined with ivy, which is blocking our path. We cannot proceed. So there is a locked door here. And we'll just make a little note that there is a crystal door. I think this mapping system is super fucking cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like there are a lot of like common strategies that people will employ just based on traditional like role-playing parties, but at the same time you'll see that like that one person who's like a team of absolute fucking weirdos. So we've got our first chopping location here. No one in your party is skilled in chopping vegetation. So I'll put that icon there. Normally I would describe what you're capable of looting from that location, but we don't have that option yet. There's no need to go through all these squares, so we're just gonna do that. But what we are gonna do, we're gonna take a look at that wall. Got a preemptive attack, hell yeah. Okay, these guys are kind of defensive. All right. Let's serve up a crab boil, why don't we? Ooh. Very weak to magic. Understood. Oh, come on. One experience away. So we should probably start getting some gathering abilities. Here we go. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. Continue onward. We've unlocked a shortcut. We did take a look at that spot previously, but there was nothing there, so it was a one-way. Sometimes you can see a shortcut from a different direction. This is also a quality of life thing that they added, where shortcuts that you've opened up will turn yellow instead of being blue. But sometimes you'll have like a one-way thing, but then once you explore it, it'll become a two-way shortcut. You know what? Let's just get into a fight and level up here, why don't we? Well, those butterflies are a bit more sturdy than you'd think. Okay. So we're gonna get some gather capabilities. So again, currently in this party, Kirsten's the only person who's gonna be capable of taking. So we're gonna give her take. So we want Gustavo or Specs to mine? And do we want myself or Ice to chop? Because it would be nice to start giving myself some extra TP. Or maybe upgrade the patch-up ability. But at the same time, we also need to start learning our different magic types. It's weird to me how the lands connect, even though they can wield axes. They don't have the chop ability. It's all right. Give me 1 second. I've got some kind of DM. Okay. I see. Kirsten was doing something. That's actually really good. All right. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it's really good, but like... Okay, what are we doing here? TP regen is going to take a while, though. Realistically, we're not going to be grabbing Scavenge. But I think I'd rather put a point in patch up. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do patch up. Ice, our magical chef here, we're gonna give him the chopping ability because he's used to like chopping vegetables. Yeah, let's justify it to ourselves like that. We can put off the lightning for a little bit. And then, okay, who prefers Minecraft more, Specs or Gustavo? We can also sit on those skill points. The important thing is that we now have the ability to chop. You discovered hardwood. So what I like to do with these is I make a note what materials I can get in case I need to collect a certain amount later. And I believe gathering spots can usually drop multiple materials, in which case I'll just add them to the list. You know what? This guy kind of kicked our ass, so let's queue up a cure for specs, and okay, they're weak to all magic types. Whoa, that was a very good investment of my turn. You step into a dead end at the forest edge, covered with brush and brambles. An old rucksack, seemingly abandoned by a past explorer, is lying at your feet. Pick it up? Sure. You peer inside the rucksack and find a number of coins inside. Contained 100 in. As you walk, you reach a clearing filled with blooming flowers. The nameless flowers sway in the wind, and you catch the scent of their fragrance. You contemplate whether to rest and enjoy their sweet smell, or leave immediately. Oh, let's rest. You decide to relax in the fragrant clearing. However, you aren't the only creature in the forest lured by the sweet floral scent. Before you can react, a pack of wood flies swarm around you. Wood flies? Nay, these are the extremely poisonous breed known as venom flies. Knowing that escape is futile, you brandish your weapons and prepare for battle. Okay, we're about to get our asses beat if we're not careful. Let's lower their accuracy, why don't we? Oh no, we're running low, actually. And the butterflies were weak to thunder, so we'll see how this pans out. Let's make sure that we're finishing off at least one of these guys. Oh boy. So poison is rough. It does like 20 damage a tick. And I think it's based on a venom stat of each enemy, rather than being relative to your character. So you can just get big poison that can kill your character in like 2 or 3 turns or less. Okay, we're out of juice there. We'll see if we can patch Kirsten up before she bites it. But I think we're gonna have our first casualty in a second. All right. Unfortunately, this means that Kirsten gets none of that experience. Oh, we have another chopping point. But we've reached our limit for today. And there's no shortcut. Ooh. Yeah, we need to get out of here and fast. We're gonna use a Medica on Gustavo. Gustavo is our second casualty, everyone. Oh no. Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here. Oh boy. So now's the point where we're gonna need to keep spending our resources to make sure we can escape without getting a game over. Because I believe if you game over, you just get booted right back to the title screen. Gotta load your save. The nice thing is that opening area there, we probably should have taken that shortcut. The opening area doesn't actually allow you to aggro monsters. So it's gonna cost us a solid $30 to revive each Gustavo and Kirsten. And the revive doesn't even revive them all the way. And I think that's just like a random small amount, around like 20 HP, because I remember Kirsten revived a character that had a lot more health, and they gained a very similar amount. Well, we have somehow survived. Let's report some shit to the Rata. Let's start selling. New items in stock, nice. Short sword, let's go. Maybe shouldn't have bought that Scramus axe. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so what'll happen is once you start selling materials that are required for a certain thing to be unlocked, it will show you the item in Shaleka's inventory, but you won't be able to buy it until you've sold enough of the materials necessary. So you get a little bit of a teaser. And it won't tell you what the stats do, but you can see the hide hat is going to give some extra technique points. But for the time being, the only new things we've unlocked are the short sword and the dagger. Yeah, probably shouldn't have bought the Scramus axe. At the very least, we didn't waste money on a dagger. That would have been bad. Oh, we can't even afford the and I'm not sure if I'm going to sell the Scramus axe just yet. We might be able to repurpose that for one of our other party members, like the Tulos. It's one of the things that's nice is like with the wood bow, because it can be used from the back line with no damage reduction. Troubadours can use that. So while Troubadours can use swords in the front line, You can also just give them bows and put them in the back line because they're more of a support party member. So that's just another way of running those characters. Back to the forest. A little bit stronger. A little bit more humble. We're going to try and gather at that other point. So now Specs and Gustavo are really pulling in the numbers. All right, what we chopping, boys? Got some mugwort and hardwood. But there's still a fairly firm character limit on these notes. So you can only put so much info in there. But that's another new material. So more things we might potentially unlock. As you continue down the path, you find red fruit growing on the wall of trees. It hangs just within reach, seemingly daring you to pluck it and take a bite. You consider for a moment whether or not to eat the fruit. I mean, we're not cowards, we're gonna eat the red fruit. The fruit's sweet juices slid down Spec's throat. Spec recovered 10 HP. Wow. That basically just happens to whoever's in the first slot in your party. You know what? These guys are not even worth attacking with physical attacks. We're just gonna fucking burn them. Wham. So I'm curious, how much, did we not upgrade Patch Up? It's still only healing Gustavo for 1 HP. Maybe it's percentage based. And sometimes a dead end, it really is just a dead end. Yeah, our front line is now capable of one-shotting some of these normal monsters. It's a good feeling. While walking through the narrow trail, you find a trickle of water near the end. The clear, cool water seems extremely tempting after your arduous hike. You hesitate, unsure of whether to slake your thirst or to pass by the water. What will you do? Put your hand in the water. You reach out and put your hand into the spring water flowing from the rocks. The icy water cools your heated skin. You wonder whether you should try a sip or leave without taking action. Let's take a sip of the water. Cupping your hands in the stream, you bring a sip of water to your lips. The clear, cold water quenches your thirst. Feeling much better after drinking the spring water, you decide to move on. We'll make a quick little note here. Mark that as sippies. There we go. Some events can trigger multiple times, some do not. All right, Gustavo. Got some more skill points. We're gonna spend an extra one on sword mastery. Because I don't really want to do anything at the expense of defense yet. Yep, increase that sword damage. Oh, Specs also has a skill point to spend. And then so do I, for that matter. Ooh, heal rate doubly increases up at level 5. We're not going to need Cure 2 for a while, but being able to remove binds would be nice. So I think we'll get Healer to 3. And that should, and now we at least have the option to pick Unbind. I'm not going to grab it just yet until we need it, though. And I think we'll either keep leveling up Cure so we can get Salve and heal the entire party. Patch Up is probably going to be fine for now. We just increased Healer, which should also benefit that. But I think the next thing I might grab before leveling up Cure some more... Wait, is there... Oh, Revive comes at 7. I want to give myself attack up 1 just to see what that does. It's going to be useless for the longest time, but let's be honest, I need a slight edge over Ice in terms of physical damage for my ego's sake. And then we'll start piling some points into Cure. And we already got Chop, so let's grab Volt, and then we will want Poison, like, right after that, because that can be very effective for boss fights. But I think with that, we have completed our map, except for that room that we cannot access. So let's go speak with the soldier and see if he's happy with our work. As you stride through the forest, you meet the soldier, still guarding his post. Once he notices your presence, he hails you cheerfully. Got your map all in order, have you? In that case, you've got my permission to proceed. The soldier stands to one side and waves you through, as if passing the torch to you. You ought to report your success to the Rata, but the thought of going deeper is also tempting. I mean, at the very least, I think I would like to finish the map for this floor. Mysterious crystal entwined in ivy blocks your path. It seems you cannot proceed. So again, got ourselves a locked door. crystal. Bam. Now let us get out of here. Not before we get a bit of a crab boil going, right? Nice. Actually, hold on. I'm curious. Can I? All right. We're okay with that. Let's go to the Rata Hall and report results. Complete. We've received word from our soldier that you've completed your map. Well done. We acknowledge and recognize your status as true explorers from this point on. You belong to the Tigers Guild, correct? Let me give you the standard reward. Take this to Shaleka's goods. She'll sell you items necessary for your adventures. Stock up there and work hard to explore the labyrinth for us from here on out. Contained Rata note and 500 N. Report some discoveries. Got some mugwort. We should now be able to go to the Golden Deer pub. Back safe from the mission, I see. Well done, Tigers kiddos. I'm starting to hear about you from the off-duty soldiers. Everyone's pretty excited. So, am I right in thinking it's time to talk business? Here at the Golden Deer, I hear all sorts of problems that only adventurers can solve. Gathering materials, wiping out monsters, you name it. I hear someone sobbing about it. And when I do, I pass the request on to kids like you. You're welcome to take them on. Adventurers can accept tasks known as quests here at the Golden Deer pub. There are many types of quests, each with its own reward. Select Accept Quests from the menu to see the details. The Leathersmith's Favor. An Etrian artisan desires 7 strips of soft hide for the purposes of making clothes. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. This request is from an artisan right here in Etria. Hide goods are in high demand, and his supply is running low. Shouldn't have a problem getting some soft hide from the forest critters. Good luck. To taste it once more, an old adventurer getting on in years wishes for holy water that can only be found within the forest. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. An explorer, I guess you'd say, wants you to get some holy water from a forest spring. Supposedly, you can get some of this water deep within the east side of the first floor. Careful not to slip, okay? Hey, it's Tigers. Pull up a chair, kiddos. You guys got the hang of navigating the labyrinth yet? Listen, kids. I know you're eager for the fame and fortune, but don't get greedy. If you start to get tired, don't push yourselves. Come back here and rest a while. Alright. Let's talk. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You get permission from Tarata? Even without it, I wanted to sell you all my goods, but I promised Rata Hall, and I gotta stick with that. Here. Tis his Ariadne thread. If you're lost, or about to die, use it to warp out of the labyrinth. Tell Erin to take some before to leave for a trip down to the labyrinth. Don't go thinking they're free. How many do you want? So we needed the soft hide, and we specifically need 7 of them. Alright, so let's not sell those. But everything else is fair game. We now have, I believe that's some kind of curative. Perfect. That mugwort unlocked something at the apothecary. We now have more than enough money to get ourselves a short sword for specs. We need one more gum hide and some more vines. I think we're fine with our current equipment. Okay, we need to get another amber lump. Boiled butterfly wings. Oh my god, I made a fucking joke last night watching Kirsten play. I made a joke about the apothecary wanting butterfly wings to make some fucking soup. I did not think that was actually how he makes the Theriaca A. Jesus Christ. So we currently don't have any way of replenishing our TP. That will potentially come in clutch, but I'm also just hoping to get one as a drop in the labyrinth. Early on, that's a lot of money to spend on a consumable. A consumable that is super worth it, though, is the Ariadne thread. Basically, if you get in over your head and want to avoid a game over, that's your quick escape from the labyrinth. I don't think we're gonna rest just yet. That's money we could save. But we're gonna go back into the forest, and we are going to immediately book it to our sippies and see if we can get some hide along the way. We haven't actually looked at the book menu yet. We can view our quests and our missions. Yeah, I probably should have looked up what actually drops the soft hides that we need. The first-person dungeon crawling, you mean? As you walk the narrow path, you see glistening water flowing from between the rocks. You reach out to that water to draw from the source. Obtained holy water. Yeah, SMT does do that a lot. Guess what? Same developers, so it's not too far reach. It's got to be the moles that give me the soft hide. By the way, Ice, it basically came to either you or me being capable of chopping wood, and I made you responsible for chopping wood. Let's quickly farm some moles. I feel like as a chef, you chop a lot of vegetables. So, you know, kind of fits, sort of. I'm just gonna quickly go to the second floor, because that might unlock some new stuff in town. But then we'll immediately go back. All right. Unfortunately, Specs and Gustavo are... Neither of them are here. I need to decide which one of them is going to be... Which one is the bigger Minecraft fan? Well, that's the weird thing, because the Lance Connect can wield axes, so it's like, all right. Okay, let's see. So quickening the party might be a good idea, but some more passive damage would also be nice. We can look into learning quicken once we start running into some fights that actually make that a better proposition. The verdant in between. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's how it's drawn. Yeah. Did you not see that before when you when you were here? It does auto map. Like the original game did not have the auto map function. They added it later. But there's still a lot of things that you do have to map out yourself. Oh, we should defend with Specs so I can heal him. Or not. He can continue to starve. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I just forget when you tapped out. Yeah, it's super hot right now. I do not have my AC on, and it's honestly probably a bad idea. But could also be the reason I was having those tech issues last weekend as well. It's entirely possible that me not turning on my AC is causing my PC to overheat. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we got some more quests. Perfect. Welcome back, kids. Glad you were able to get your hands on that holy water. Clyde said her grandpa discovered this stuff back when he was an adventurer. He was on the verge of death when he found it and thought it would be his last meal. Then it happened. He suddenly felt revitalized and safely made it all the way to town. Looks like everyday well water to me, but it saved him. No wonder he thought it was holy. I bet that girl will be thrilled to hear you found it. Thanks, everyone. Think there really is some mysterious power in this stuff? Huh. Nah, can't be. Yeah, well, that's definitely understandable. Because normally when I'm working, I'm fine because I'm just very much inactive. But like, I don't know, I'm just sweating right now. Shaleka has posted a request for the materials necessary to craft a hand axe. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. She's repeating that every time. Shaleka's Goods is the only place in Etria to get weapons and armor. When her granddad ran the place, he'd gather materials himself to make all kinds of stuff. Ever since she inherited the place, well, the kid tries, but it's not the same. She's got her hands full just running the shop, so she could use a hand. Could you help her? Go see her and ask if there's anything in particular she's looking for. Monstrous Codex. I'm investigating monster habitats within the labyrinth. Inscribe 10 monsters into the codex, please. The job this time is to enter 10 unique monsters into the Monstrous Codex. Remember, kids, copying off someone else's list is cheating. How many monsters have we reported? 5. Okay. Less than I thought. Say what? Request about the hand axe? Ah, I see now. You're the ones who accepted it. Let me see. The artisans made me a list. Write this down somewhere, okay? What they need is 5 pieces of hardwood, 5 hard shells. As you get out to junk, just start on me, and I'll pass them along. Don't have to do it all at once here. Bit by bit is just fine with me. All right. Okay, we only have 3 soft hides. We should maybe do a little bit of farming. Get those hardwoods. Does it actually put the hand axe here? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So let us rest until morning. 20 smackrels. Yeah, it is kind of a weird thing to nitpick, but at the same time, this is just the world they live in, so something so early in the labyrinth probably seems very pedestrian to them. Sorry, give me one sec. Found nothing. Rude. I forgot that was a thing that could happen. Alright, fair enough. Well, let's see if we can get that soft hide. What do you mean it doesn't shift the map each time? Ooh, we got a rare drop. So there is a function, this button right here, you can choose to have the map follow you. Oh, you mean like random generation? No, it's a fixed map. That's the entire point of it. Because you're gonna be, this is a long game. You're going to be constantly exploring the dungeon, and it's and there's a reason for it to be. Oh, what does this do actually? This option was lit earlier, but now it's not. Weird. Though, yeah, when they first remade this for the 3DS as Etrian Odyssey Untold, where they actually gave it a proper story campaign with a fixed roster of characters, they completely remixed everything except for the first floor of the dungeon. And they did a cool thing where you could play the campaign if you wanted to, or you could just play a remastered version of the original game and make your own party. So it was like 2 games in one. But the first Etrian Odyssey Untold did not have save slots, so you had to commit whether you wanted to play the story mode or not. And they kind of intended that you would do the story mode first and then do a new game plus with the remaster mode, because you would then unlock a unique class that the protagonist was in the story. And that would be usable in your own custom playthrough. So I don't know if those moles actually drop the soft hide that I'm looking for. I should have checked back at the Rata Hall, but it is what it is. As you continue into the brush, a noise ahead draws your attention. An intermittent sound is coming from the brush. Something seems to be inside the tall grass before you. You peer futilely into it, wondering whether to chance it or leave the sound alone. Fuck it, let's do it. As a party leader, Spectacle Bearer pushed back the tall grass with their hands. Suddenly, Specs felt a sharp pain on their hand. The noise seems to have come from a small snake. After biting Spec's outstretched hand, it slithered off into the forest. Spec lost 5 HP. You pull yourselves together and continue on the adventure. What do you mean, Ice? There was a save function, just not save slots. And that is something that they added to the HD versions, is that now there's like a whole bunch of save slots. Which is cool. There's also a quick save function, which oddly enough is just a separate save file you can save whenever the fuck you want. It's more of a save state than anything. So these guys were actually pretty badass. Do they have a particular weakness? Lightning again. Oh no, good stuff. So what is nice is that poison only procs at the end of a turn. But we also don't have any means of curing poison right now. It is the moles? Okay, so it must just be a somewhat uncommon drop then. Oh, there's somebody here. As you continue on the winding path, you see a soldier basking in the warm sunlight. Noticing your presence, the soldier calls to you. Oh there, explorers I see. How goes your adventure thus far? After brief chat, it comes out that he is here to help those navigating the forest. The soldier offers to sell you any of his tools you find yourself in need of. Choose the item you believe you'll need the most from the following. A weapon to fight monsters, medicine to heal wounds. I don't need anything. See, here's the thing. If it said a medicine to cure, like, ailments, like poison, I would go for that. But for now, I'd rather just go with the weapon. Worst case scenario, I can repurpose that for one of our reserve party members. You inquire of the soldier if he has any strong weapons. Upon hearing this, the soldier removes the sword from the scabbard on his back. Will this serve? It's a small sword, but I believe it will do for your purposes. As for the price, since you're licensed explorers, you may have it for 500 ental. Pay the soldier his 500 ental, or reconsider your purchase. That's a lot right now, and we just bought new weapons, so I'm gonna say no. He's also taking it off his back. Your response elicits a disappointed nod from the soldier. If we have no business to conduct, then farewell. Having delivered these parting words, the soldier leaves. You return to your own business of investigating the forest labyrinth. I'm gonna mark this. I'm gonna call it Sus Soldier Shop. Because I think he was just trying to hand me like a fucking butter knife. Oh, poison only lasts for the remainder of the battle. Never mind. That's important to know. No, it's fine, man. I appreciate it when things are chatty. Oh my god! Now, the Venom Fly seems to have an issue. It's like, can this guy shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ. So it saw the flames you were flinging, and it was like, no, I don't want none, sir. Was that just a single instance of poison? Was that what that damage was from? I think that was what it was. Here you go. Here, bud. You're not gonna survive another one of those. As you continue your adventure, a ferocious roar echoes through the forest. Moments afterward, you hear heavy hoofed footsteps galloping through the forest. A dreadful enemy unlike any you have ever seen is fast approaching. The dot on the map is a type of enemy known as an FOE, Formido Opugnatra Exequens. For every movement you make, it makes one as well. Consider any FOEs before taking action. Touch Fuzzy Get fucking shreked. Oh, hello, sir. So it's important to be aware of the path that these guys are capable of traveling. So we're gonna color those. Maybe keep an eye on that map in the corner. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Everything's fine. Let us study. That's the path. All right. Okay, bye. So again, how much damage is this poison gonna do? Oh yeah, 25. Yeah. That's about right. Ta-da! We got skill points. So the FOE are fun. They are basically wandering boss fights. And boss fights in Etrian Odyssey are no joke. I do appreciate that you can just hold the X button and it'll just go through all the commands. And then also all the battle details. Let's get one more level for Kirsten. Oh, the soft hides are actually dropped by the tree rats. One, two, three, four, five, six. We need one more. Ah, okay. It seems to be a rarer drop from the moles. Happy to contribute my 1 damage to the cause. There we go. You have obtained the requested soft hides. That's GTFO. Welcome back, kids. Good to see you finish up the request safely. Keep up the good work. Certain shops request. A certain shop in Etria has requested 1 measure of pyrosine from the forest, useful in constructing walls. decided to take the most explorers learn harvesting skills called chop, mine, and take. You can collect all kinds of stuff inside the labyrinth by using those, including pyrocene, which our poor client needs. If you're going to keep on as adventurers, you better remember that technique. Alright. So I think we can just sell everything to Shaleka. Bone axe, bone staff. The bone staves might be worth purchasing. Yeah, attack +5. I'm gonna buy that for myself. I think that's not gonna do anything for your magic attack. I mean, to be fair, most buildings are made out of wood, so I mean, technically. I just like thinking out loud. It's better than remaining silent on stream. Alrighty. You know, like I feel like 1 point of technique is not even worth the money, you know? I'm gonna wait until there's something that gives us a bit more. Don't quite have anything else to buy just yet. Is she gonna tell me about the... No. Five hard shells and then pieces of hardwood. So while we're here, let's actually check that out. Monsters Codex. No, the tree rats can drop multiple things. I think it's just a question of drop rate. The moles were dropping beast bones, and the tree rats were dropping like 50-50 on each. So we need to fight more claw bugs, I guess. Does it tell us where we can run into them? No. It'd be nice if it did. I want to see if that soldier's back or not. Let's enjoy some sleepies. Probably should have spent my skill points before sleeping, but you know, it's fine. Do we have anything? Nah. Okay, skill points. Let's do this. So for myself, I want to buy 1 point of attack. And then everything else is going to go into cure until we get salve. For you, we are finally going to buy Volt. And next we're going to be learning some poison. For Kirsten, again, some more bow damage is nice, because the survivalist does less damage initially. Specs is close to learning Cure. Gustavo, we're going to keep working toward 2-hit. Alright. Once more onto the breach. And of course, because of the way that this game works, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff off stream as well. Like I might play this while I'm working on my second monitor or whatever. Red fruit. We needed some of that, didn't we? Struggling with these abbreviations. Oh, and mugwort as well. Really not a pretty system, but it is what it is. Oops. Just making sure my notes are consistent. Oh, no. No. Did I need a specific amount of the red fruit? Oh no, it's red charm. Duh. Okay, whatever. Back to the adventure. Ah, perfect. Claw bug. Bam. Yeah, the attack stat for the medic really doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. Hey, Cthulhu, it's going pretty well. Did have some casualties running into some our first batch of venom flies during an event, but it is what it is. It's just the way the game goes. Uh-oh. Oh, Gustavo is fucked. I will try to keep him alive, but oh, we can use Volt now. Hell yeah. Perfect. This becomes the race to finish the battle before the next poison damage can proc. Oh boy, these rabbits are angry. You know what? Actually, let's defend. Whew. Oh, no, the soldier's gone. So since the soldier isn't coming back, let's take a look and see what he was even trying to sell us. We already made our decision. Let's see. A short sword or a soma? I think the short sword is the weapon that we already have. Soma would have actually been really nice to have in a pinch. Yeah, the short sword would have been a bad call. For 500 bucks, he's selling you his sword at a 150 Ental markup. The Soma we probably won't be able to get for a while, though. Okay, we are officially getting to that point where my heels are not pulling as much weight as they used to be. So yeah, definitely need to start investing in cure. The specs. I mean, I suppose you can't say he's not doing his job. You know, we got a dip. I'm out of TB. And this is unfortunately how the beginning of the game is. It is a very slow burn for a while. Once you're around like floors 4 to 5, you start being able to get to a point where you can sustain yourself for longer. They also add some like events that makes it a bit easier to keep things trucking. You know what? I'm just gonna sell the white stone because it might. Actually, no. Let me. Yeah, so we're not going to be getting those until the 4th floor, apparently. So I think for now that's just extra money. And I mean, we've got a quest for Pyrazine already, and that's apparently in the same location. So I'll just sell that. Ah, the red charm. What does that do? Ah, increases TP. Nice. Honestly, probably a good idea for me. Although the hide hat will also do that. the hide hat cannot be equipped on the medic. There we go. Yep, so let us get me some more TP. Cut resist might be nice. But at the same time, if we can defense and a TP boost, yeah. So I think for ice, we might want to do the same thing. Like, again, it's really just down to that. Or, like, I don't see the point in increasing HP for anybody right now when you could get extra defense. I just need to see what cut resist is all about. So we're gonna get one of these for ice. And I'm just realizing I probably should have just completed that one quest for the red charm and just used that. But there'll be other people who could use that, I'm sure. I'd rather have the extra TP now to make the initial explorations smoother. Because that's not... we're not going to be able to complete that until we get to the... potentially 3rd or 4th floor. Oh well. We can always get more money. Just time. Let's see. Yeah, what is this cut? Yeah, so slash, pierce, and blunt. Does this game make that distinction yet? Nope. Sword slash. No, it does not make that distinction. Well, this says piercing. What does cut mean in the jargon of Etrian Odyssey? Damage types. Cut, stab, and bash. All right. Fair enough. Let's rest at the inn, or see how much it's going to cost. So it's 25 bucks. We got our shield, which I believe is required for specs to do shield spells. Let us buy. Damn it, we can't afford it. All right, well, we'll get the hide ring next time. What do you mean, Ice? What equipment gave you that thought? I kind of went over a whole bunch of stuff, so I'm not sure specifically what you're referring to there. Okay. Actually, hold on. For my brain, yeah, shield mastery, needed to learn shield skills. So you probably need a shield equipped to use those. Well, Cthulhu's, are you not looking at the right hand corner? Hmm. Yeah, at the same time, that assumes that the monsters know that swords aren't supposed to be made of liquid. Because does an animal necessarily know what a sword looks like? I'm sure in a lot of cases they just see it as an extension of the flesh monkey's arm or something. I mean, Cthulhu, you kind of had an inside look into a few things. Like, she showed off her portrait through her reactive. She showed off both the vertical slice and the full art. We did talk about how you had already kind of picked your class out. So we did kind of set things up so that you're going to end up using swords rather than whips. Becca wanted to, both Becca and Nuna wanted to use whips, but Nuna decided to go with Ronin instead when we unlock that later. So they've already sent me their request for their Ronin design. But Becca wanted to use the whip. What are these rabbits sweet too? Nothing in particular. It's not based on any specific class. I asked Kirsten like a long time ago when she was doing those NPC portraits for herself, Anna, and Specs, if she thinks that she'd be able to replicate the Etrian Odyssey art style. So this was on the back burner for months. And then as we started getting closer, she decided to take a crack at it. She said herself, we forgot to chop the stuff. I need to remember to do that. She said herself that she feels she's better at matching the style more consistently with her portrait edits rather than this original drawing. But I think it's still fantastic in its own way. Like, sure, I mean, I'd say if anything, the face is the least like replicated from the Etrian Odyssey style, but like everything else is like perfect. And the face is still phenomenal. It's just not quite the same style as the artist for Etrian Odyssey is actually a fairly prolific artist by the name of Yuji Himokai, who I believe has also worked at Trigger, because I seem to remember that being associated with Kill la Kill at some point. Let me just double check that. There are only swords, Cthulhu's. Even spears fit into the sword category. So the first game especially has very few weapon classes. There's basically swords, there are axes, there are whips, and bows. And that's basically it. Everything else falls into a subcategory of that. So there might be some swords later that the Dark Hunter might not be able to use that only the Lance Connect or the Protector can use. But for the most part, I think you'll be able to use almost every sword. But the cool thing about the Sword Dark Hunters is that they actually have Drain Life abilities, which I actually didn't realize. I didn't think they introduced a Drain Life skill until the Night Seeker in Etrian Odyssey 4, which is basically like a vampire class. That was actually the class I had for myself in that one. Oh, got ourselves an extra Ariadne thread. Not bad at all. Something else that they also added to this is that the treasure boxes are contextual in that you can mark them now. And if they've been opened, they will actually show that on the map. Originally, that didn't happen. At least I don't recall it happening. Oops. Uh-oh. You know, anything that's like life stealing, life draining is my jam. Like even damage over time stuff can be cool depending on how it's done. Gustavo's definitely struggling with this TP use. Ooh, just barely. Okay, so that's 2 spaces ahead. Yeah, that seems correct. Uh-oh. We should probably heal Specs. Actually, no. Let's do True Shot on you. Let's heal you, and then Magic is whatever. Uh-oh. Nice. No, Cthulhu's. He picked, he was favoring either Protector or this art, or one of the Ronin. And we just decided to go with this for him. Because his VTuber, like I asked him, like I was curious, like what class is, you know, Gustavo the VTuber, and he was like, it's complicated, but generally he goes for more of a fighter. So, and in his artwork, he typically has a sword, so that's why I went with that. If anything, the thing is, we have too many people who want to be big memers or dommy mommies, and so everyone was kind of like wanting to be Dark Hunters, and it's just like, okay, well, at most I'm making 2 of you, and we've already got Cthulhu's. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that's as far as it goes. Good. We should probably start making our way out of here, actually. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, the most frustrating thing is, like, we definitely needed a protector, but the protector class is like some of the worst art in the first game. So it's just kind of like, all right, who wants to deal? Okay, all right, sir. You're like. Oh, they saw me. They're angry. They're angry. Oh. So some FOEs can aggro on you, and they will chase you. They won't chase you beyond a certain distance. It might also just be based on line of sight. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so okay. And if it seems I might be respecting them too much, you can never respect them too much. Ah, fuck. I just want to figure out your path, man. Oh, no, don't do that. We should also take the opportunity to level. Because I think I can level up. Cure. Probably should have done that before healing, but eh. Okay, and ice can unlock toxin tree. What do we want to do with Kirsten right now? I don't know if disabled damages enemies. Exactly, Ice. Let's see. I think we'll go for Quicken, Disable, and then start leveling bows some more. And then Gustavo, I think, can learn Cure now. Or Specs. Same difference, honestly. Protector was one of the class choices that Gustavo had. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Yeah. Unfortunately, no, Cthulhu's. So what they did, so originally, Etrian Odyssey 2 used the exact same art from Etrian Odyssey 1. Etrian Odyssey Untold introduced new art for all the classes. And for the remaster, they used the Etrian Odyssey Untold artwork for the Etrian Odyssey 1 classes that are returning in 2. And for whatever reason, they were very particular about not being able to use the portraits from the other games. That said, people have already started experimenting with custom portrait art, so I'm sure there's going to be a mod for that, like, within a week. You know what? I'm making an executive decision. We are going to give Specs the ability to mine. And now we can safely spend Gustavo's extra point on Sword Mastery. Oh, we're gonna have to give him points in axes anyway to unlock 2-hit. Oh, that's gross. I mean, it's a good investment because it's passive, but it's gross. At least we can learn Tornado before we switch over to that. Yeah, I was also gonna say, like, because I keep making the joke that it's Minecraft, and I mean, Minecraft, you just punch shit. I was saying before, like, if the Lance Connect could chop, I would have given chop to Gustavo, but considering he can only do mine, I think it makes more sense to give that to Specs. Also, Specs being the party's fearless leader, being in the #1 slot, you know. Yeah, I think that's a good setup there. Okay, let's finish our exploration here. Where are we? Can you? See, that's the thing. I suppose, but you know, Ice is a chef, so I thought he would do more chopping in terms of like vegetables and stuff like that. So I gave him the chop ability. Yeah, that is very fair. But the thing is, in this game, the medics use staves for whatever reason. Like, I thought it'd be cool if they used like daggers, like if they did like a scalpel thing or something. But So I think what's happening here is there is a FOE that is like hanging out here and it's triggering, and then it's basically trudging along this path and then coming out. I think the path that actually walks is something like here. And then it gets very angry. Oh, but now it's not showing up on the map, so I don't know. I don't know for certain. Either way, we're getting the fuck out of Dodge. Uh-oh. There goes Gustavo. Oh. Oh no. You guys can see. You guys can see behind me. I'm actually surprised how well that worked out. Oh, hi, sir. You got awfully close during that battle. I wonder if that's one of those game mechanics. Ah, what we can do, hold on. We can use boost. Wham! So essentially what the boost function does, it's basically like a kind of limit break function that you can carry from battle to battle. And functionally what it does apparently is it increases any skill that you use by 5 levels. And I assume if you're doing a normal attack, it looks at what type of weapon you're using, and it increases that by 5 levels. Uh-oh. Actually, you know what? I forgot. Specs can cure now. Oh, fuck. No. Uh-oh. It's not a very effective cure, but it is better than nothing. Ooh, apple crisp. Sounds good. Oh, claw bug. How much HP do these guys have? Can we... Oh yeah, we can do this. Because we still need those hard shells. Wham! Good job, Specs. See, now it costs 60 bucks to revive Gussie. Double it. All right. Jerkin, let's go. Getting some better options. Yes, we do have 2 of those, but they do cost 100 bucks. So trying not to waste them if I can escape. Yep. The next thing we're going to be investing in for specs is an ability called Flee. And what it does is it causes everyone to escape the party, the battle guaranteed. However, it is basically like a mad dash, and everyone takes a bunch of damage and they escape. So it's still a very expensive resource in its own way. Boy. Okay. So defense and vitality. Or defense 3. Okay. We might not get that vine for a hot moment. So some doublets might make sense for some of our backliners. That will give some more agility. So a buff coat would actually be really good for some of us. Yeah, the backline's been actually pretty safe, all things considered. I think we really just want some heavy armor. I think Gustavo especially. Donna, welcome on in. Thank you, love. Appreciate you. Oh, hold up a sec. We are gonna save. We need to do some chopping. Seems apropos. Kana shows up and we get to hardwood. Strange that. Still need one more hard shell. Okay. Let us sleep. Kana, since you're here, I did want to ask you if there is a particular class in this game that you might happen to vibe with, assuming that you're not just lurking. Let me just remind myself. So we already have a troubadour, and I don't think They have a variety of build options. Same for Alchemist. You can technically make a combat medic. That's like an actual legit thing that you can do. We already have our 2 Dark Hunters. And I don't know about the Ronin or the Hexer. We do have a couple people lined up for that. Yeah, no worries, love. But yeah, I feel like at this point, now keep in mind this is not a character that's going to be added to the main party. We've already kind of got that decided. But for funsies, if you had a particular yeah, I'm assuming it's not a reference to a VTuber. If you had a particular preference between wielding an axe as a lance connect, or becoming a combat medic that fights with a staff, what would be your preference? And again, these are the portraits that we've got for the current characters. So these are the portraits for the Lance Connect. And then these are the portraits for the medic. Personally, I really like this guy. For what class, Kana? Medic or Lance Connect? Medic? Okay. So either this or this guy. I mean, this is a like a young girl. This character, they're kind of ambiguous. I think they're supposed to be female just looking at the design elements, but it's also possible they're supposed to be somewhere in between, because the male medics all have the open jackets, whereas the female medics all have closed, and this one has the closable jacket, but they're open, and they also have a belt, which the female medics don't have. So I think they're deliberately trying to be like, yeah, this is like a gender fluid character or something. the creeper coat, this one, this guy. Okay, I mean, we can always change the portrait later. The name is the most important. Whoops. Keyboard. There we go. So can I actually... If I go to form... No, it's organized, isn't it? If I go to equipment... No, it's not gonna let me spend skills and whatnot. Okay, whatever. Alright. Back to the forest. So I think we're good for hardwood now. It's just the shell that we need one more of. I'm gonna save our chop usage. also noticed something at the top left corner. What does this do? I do not know what that does. Should we chance a battle with an FOE? Actually, it probably makes more sense to... Oh, there's a turn there. Fuck it, let's go for it. Oh god. Well, Gustavo has been confused. Oh god. $28? Gustavo's gonna wipe our fucking party. Oh, Gustavo has been cured. Oof. Yeah, we did it. All that experience and ties gets none. Ah, I see. Thank you, guys. Well, let's get out of here, because I want my experience. Oh, I should have cured with specs. Well, may as well gather some shit now, since that run into the dungeon ended rather abruptly. Go to Rata Hall, report discoveries. Well, no new quests, nothing to report. But we do have some stuff we could sell. Is the horn gonna give us anything? Enamel bow, ocarina. Alright. Yep, that was the first FOE, the Rage Lope. The big door with the crystal is just that, Ice. It's a big door with a crystal. Nobody knows. So, this is an exclusive accessory for troubadours. Just gives them some extra TP. We do have a new bow that we can give to Kirsten. And we're going to keep our previous bow, which we can give to Indigo. Still need vines and gum hide. And one hard shell. Nope. The only collection spot that we've come across so far is a chopping spot. Why do you ask? Is there a reason you're so fixated on the mining? That said, as I said, we do need to start investing in Flea. Kirsten can have disable. And then Ice can learn poison. Perfect. Yeah, no, if there was a spot that had it, I would have gone to it. But I have this mentality of like when there are stats that you're going to invest like only a minimal amount in, I like to do that early to get out of the way so that the more important stats we're upgrading more consistently later on. And it just feels better that way to me, rather than having to spend a couple levels later getting some filler stats. Gustavo. Let's see. Does Specs also get, like, arm heal? No, he does not. So we're gonna grab Tornado. And then we're gonna start investing in axes, because I really want to hit. And then for myself, I think we're gonna spend a point on Cure, so then the next level we can get Salve. What do I need? Resistance to all elements, but can I cure? Refresh? 5. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to work toward next after we get Salve. So cure. Now, Kirsten definitely has a different way of playing this than I do. She tended to invest more in abilities that she had already learned, whereas I like to get a lot of different abilities. Nice. Preemptive attack. Let us deal with these. Ooh, yes. All right, Gustavo. Now's your time to shine. That's a good feeling. And Tornado is not going to be a very effective ability against FOEs. Ooh. What are you weak to? Volt. Kind of a waste of TP there, but whatever. That's not good. Oh, are you chasing me? Yeah. Oh, hi. So I feel like that is... 1, 2. I don't think it's like this. We're gonna come back to that. I think Gustavo might need some more TP. That was a good fight. Oh boy, okay. Okay, let's use some of Spex's TP to balance out the healing. Got ourselves a closed door. Perfect. Oops. Nice. Honestly, we're getting low on TV, so we should probably start making our way out. Welcome back, Nuna. Things are going quite well. We had some casualties along the way. I think Ice is the only person who hasn't died. Ice and or Specs. I mean, sure, if you'd like to join in chat. Like, again, a reminder to everyone else, the invitation is always open when I'm in the drop-in channel. I am screen sharing the game so you can watch directly. I'm just gonna see if I can get the crab to spawn. Yeah, no worries. Whatever makes you feel more comfortable. Hello, Nuna. Oh, I might have you super quiet. Give me a sec. Oh, you look like you're at 100%.
It's okay. It's probably me talking quiet.
Ah, yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, pan colors. I am pan.
Yeah. Yep. I know, Ice. That guy sure loves his frying pans. Wait, what? Yes, as I said earlier, this game does have a very particular pace to it. I'm gonna try to limit the amount of random farming and whatnot that I'm doing on stream, but at the same time, it doesn't appear that those crabs show up on the second floor, so I'd like to just kind of get that out of the way in case that might.
Moss were cute.
Pardon?
The moss were cute.
Yeah. The poisonous ones are deadly, though. See, I wasn't even wrong. The pan.
The pan. I want a pan to hang on my bag. That'd be funny. You know what? I'm gonna make that an asset to throw at me, just for fun.
Sure, why not? You could even do like a bonk animation.
Yeah, I'll change my bonk to that instead of the God of War hammer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in our DM before I forget, so I have it for leading.
Oh, have we done mining yet? You know, let's go to the other mining spot while we're just kind of running around. Because I do like to take stock of what spawns at each point, and I don't know if it's specific to the floor or specific to the spot. And I don't know if I can get red fruit from the other one or not, so it would be good to have that info. Part of me does kind of wish this game had that feature where, like, if the party is strong enough to just blast through a whole bunch of enemies, that it would just automatically do the fight for you and just say, like, hey, you beat some losers. Here's some experience and money.
Like Persona 5 Royal.
Right. That did it too.
Where you just hit it and you're like, oh, they're dead.
Perfect. Here it is.
Oh, that thing's kind of creepy.
Don't worry. Ice is going to cook us up some crab. Blam.
Yummy.
Yeah, okay. Red fruit. This one too. Perfect. Up. All right. Let's get out of here.
A spicy seafood curry. That sounds good.
Sounds really good.
Oh, I want some spicy food. I don't think I have anything spicy right now in my house. Made me think of spicy ramen. The only ramen I have is the Hello Kitty ramen.
Hello Kitty ramen.
Yeah, it's like all Sanrio character themed ramen.
Interesting.
I think it's cute. That's the only reason I bought it.
Fair enough. Whoa. We got a new shield. Perfect. Nice.
Yeah.
So that gets to go to specs. Oh, there's a different... Hold on. What's better? Ooh, the ass... Okay, we need 3 more hardwood. We should wait then. Not be tempted by this other shield. That sounds very cute. Ice.
Adorable.
Give me one sec. Just, okay. That was... I realize you literally just put that in our
Yeah,
DMs.
I said I'm gonna put that in our DMs so I don't forget.
Oh, sorry, just give me a sec. I've got another... Okay, some random ad from a different server. Okay. We're back in it. All right. So for now... All right, he cannot equip that. Okay. Yeah, so I think we're gonna save our money and wait for... Ooh, a bone mace. We need a large fang. That actually seems very strong.
Mace.
I think we're fine with that. Alright, from now on, I'm just gonna have to hand axe for sale. Came out pretty well, I think. Very light but easy to use, you see? Left your reward with Valerie, so don't forget to pick it up. If I think of something else, I'll make another request. I owe you one. Report results. Welcome back, kids. Shaleka came by bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. Sounded like you've got another satisfied customer. Keep up the good work, okay? Let me just get a hand axe for free. Not that we have anyone who can use it, but you know. I'm not gonna say no to something for free. Alright. Nap time. Yeah, like I've been trying to broaden my horizons more recently with a bunch of different foods that I hadn't had before. Seafood was always like a consistent thing for me, but whenever I tried sushi in the past, it was never like particularly good. Like the only sushi restaurant I'd been to before was like, it seemed like a kind of sketchy place to be completely honest, and like I didn't have a very good positive, I didn't have a positive experience with the meal either. But I was like, maybe sushi just isn't for me. But back for her birthday, Kirsten actually was in town, and we went to get lunch at a sushi place together, and it was really good.
Oh, nice.
I may have ordered a bit too much, but I was able to finish everything, but it was a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, me and a friend went to like a nice sushi place back like where I live right now. And it was like so good. It was like, dude, store-bought sushi don't hit the same now.
Yeah, no, because that was the other thing I had tried before. I had one of the Canadian grocery stores stocks a particular brand of like, it's like bento brand sushi or something. Oh, we can actually get rid of this icon now. Boop. Boop. And I was like, yeah, no, this just isn't doing it for me. And like, then I went to an actual sushi restaurant, and I was like, that's not doing it for me either. But like, there were a lot of things that they did, like specifically looking into things afterward. There was stuff that, so first issue is that they put cilantro in their miso soup, and I'm one of those people that can only taste soap from cilantro. So already that was not good. And then their seaweed was really tough and chewy, and I actually struggled to eat their sushi rolls that were covered in seaweed. And I looked that up afterward, and basically seaweed's not supposed to be that consistency. That meant it was either stale or it was made too damp during the preparation, or something else went wrong with how they made it. So in retrospect, I'm like, okay, no, these guys just were not doing things the right way. And as this was like a couple of years ago, I went with my mother. As we were exiting the restaurant, we decided to each respectively use their bathrooms. Their men's bathroom was a mess. Like, one of their stalls was like completely out of service. The door was like broken in, like almost as if there was like a fight in the bathroom at some point. And then apparently, according to my mother, in the women's washroom, somebody had thrown up on the floor and they hadn't cleaned it yet. And it's just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Ew. The sushi I get is from Sam's. That one's pretty good. The sushi I used to get was like kind of. But they like make it by hand for you, and then you take it home and eat it.
Yeah, see, the problem, Ice, is that I live nowhere near a coast, so...
Weirdly, the fish, or like the sushi I had when living by the coast, I don't live by the coast anymore, was actually worse.
Oh, interesting. I've heard that it's usually better.
I don't know, it might have been the store that I went to.
Could be.
I never ate like at it was hard to find an actual sushi place where I lived.
I'm learning that sushi is very much a type of restaurant that needs to know what they're doing.
Yeah.
More so than a lot of other cultural flavors, I suppose, is the phrase I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, the sushi place here is more of like a traditional, like, family-owned sushi place. And there was like no sushi places where I used to live.
Gotcha. As you continue down the path, you spot an orange fruit growing on the wall of trees. The edible-looking fruit makes your mouth water. It would be no trouble to take the fruit and eat it. Eat the orange fruit. Your specs. The fruit's delicious-looking exterior proved a sham, as Spectacle Bear discovered. Specs lost 10 TP.
Damn.
He took mental damage.
It must have been really bad. That sounds really good, Ice.
But yeah, the place that Kirsten and I went to was basically styled after a like a proper izakaya, and it was an all-you-can-eat Japanese restaurant. So like they had a whole bunch of stuff you could order, like a whole bunch of different types of seafoods, like crab, calamari, you know, surf clam. You know, you could get your takoyaki on. You know, all the good stuff.
Sounds like a place we have similar to here. They were okay though. But I live in like a very like younger population area, so like there's a lot more like, I want to explain that. There's more like gamers like stuff.
Right.
Like we have Kung Fu Tea and we have like a Kirby Day. Yeah.
Right.
There's a lot of like card places, card trade game places. Then we have a whole place, like a street that's just literally like restaurants that younger generation wants to go to.
We poisoned the Rage Lope. That's really good. We're not able to disable it though. Is that actually possible to disable it? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, it actually should be somewhat effective. Let's go for that again.
That creature looks evil and I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to know that I'm not crazy with my opinion on that one sushi restaurant. Nice.
Cilantro and miso just, yeah. No. Cilantro has to be in the right thing. It can't just be in everything.
I should pay more attention to what's actually happening with these skills. Ooh.
Let's kill Kristen.
Almost. Doesn't seem to be disabling. So I'll just do a normal attack and attempt to cure her.
Some people like cilantro, some people don't. It just depends on people. I use something that's not cilantro that's similar. It's like a replacement for cilantro.
Yes, it's called dish soap.
I've never had cilantro taste like dish soap.
It's a specific genetic thing. There are some people who, when they have cilantro, it just tastes like soap to them.
It's weird. I never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's pretty common. And it sucks.
Maybe I just never heard of it because there's no one that's around me that has ever said that.
Yeah. Very likely the case.
Let's go over to my friend and be like, does cilantro taste like soap to you? What is that?
That is an FOE. It's the thing that we just fought. They are basically wandering boss fights. And you can see them on the map as they're walking around, so you can try to avoid them. On the tree standing at the end of the narrow trail, you see a shriveled green fruit. Judging from its color and shape, it doesn't look edible. If you really wish, you can pluck the fruit and eat it. Here, Specs! Eat up, buddy!
Do it.
Appearances to the contrary, the fruit was fresh and juicy. Specs recovered 10 HP. Wow!
That's funny.
Good
I like
for
that
him.
little interaction.
Just gingerly gonna move in front of this this FOE here. Oh, on our way to the next floor. Let's go. We are not actually going to, as you descend into a new floor, a premonition of bloodshed sends a chill down your spine. Even new adventurers such as yourself can clearly feel the overwhelming sensation. It is the specter of death looming over you as you prepare to face unknown dangers. Take heed, beasts red of tooth and claw run rampant here. Fleeing from these creatures is no shameful thing. In these depths, survival is paramount. I enjoy flavor text.
Oh no, his flavor text is great.
All right, so throw that there. Stairs go up. Paint a wall around that. See, one thing I don't like is it doesn't actually place a wall here where it should. Hello. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back down here for a second. I'm gonna take our red paint, or yeah, boop. But it has a wide aggro range. Oh yeah, Cthulhu's. There is actually, that's a Canadian thing. What is it called? It's Kirsten has sent this to some of her international friends. There is a particular Canadian candy that actually tastes like soap. And like they actually like brand it that way. Like they're like, yep, classic recipe, still tastes like soap the way you like it. And it's like, okay, weirdos.
People are paying for that.
Let's get out of here, and when we next come back to this floor, I think we're gonna fight that the FOE that's in that dead end by itself.
Poor you was about to die over there.
That might be correct, Ice. That sounds correct.
Puppy bunnies.
Not for long.
Dead bunnies.
So what I might do when I play this game off stream is, like I may still explore ahead in the labyrinth and map some stuff out. But if I do get to like a narrative event or something like that, or if I get to an interact prompt, I will not interact with those things, and I will stop mapping out that area at that point, so that when we next stream it, we can get that on recording. Normally the game is pretty proactive about like when you enter a room and something's about to happen, is like, are you sure you want to enter this room? Even though sometimes it's going to be a good thing to go into the room, it still asks if you're sure. I've never had it myself, Ice. I was actually never aware of it until Kirsten brought it up. But like, she showed me the branding. I'm like, okay, yeah. Weird thing to take pride in. Yep, still tastes like soap. No missions yet. No new items. But we probably have some side quests. Yep. Shalika is now in need of materials from which she can craft a short bow fit for explorers. Decided to take the... go to Shalika's goods to ask her which materials she needs. She was really pleased with that hand axe, you know. Good luck to you. Subduing the wood flies. A student at Seth Apothecary requests that the wood flies thwarting her herb gathering be exterminated. This is from a girl training at Seth's to become a medic, so I'd say it's for a good cause. She was searching for herbs and a wood fly attack forced her to come back empty-handed. Your job is to take out 7 wood flies, so it's safe for students to gather herbs again. A few wood flies should be no problem for you, right? Good luck down there. To meet a swordsman. The terminally ill boy of Etria wishes to meet a brave and excellent Lansknecht before he dies. The reward is the boy's treasure. That poor kid. He'll never be strong, so he wants to meet a powerful adventurer. He's hoping to meet a Lansknecht above level 20. Do this for him, okay? Okay, it's gonna be a while. What's this now? Request about to short bow? Ah, you guys are helping me again. Let's see here, it's materials I need are 2 horns, 5 gum hides. It's a good weapon for it to survivalists. Get the materials for me quick, okay? I'm struggling with that accent. I apologize to everyone. Ooh, all right. Sell some insect eyes. These horns. Did we do our chopping? Yes, we did. All right. So what we're gonna do real quick is we're gonna have a nap. We are going to immediately go to the forest and chop. Yeah, no worries, Nuna. Damn it. I was about to make that joke, guys. But then I felt kind of bad, so I decided not to say it. So I'm glad someone else did. Alrighty. So, provoke is kind of a trap early on. Like, taunting enemies in these kind of games can be very useful. Problem is, Specs can't really survive much better than our other party members. So there's not much point in getting that yet. So we're gonna keep investing in defense up, so that we can get fully. And for Gussie, let's see. I think your damage skills are good as they are. I think we're going to start investing in axes. See, this personally makes no sense to me. Because, like, you have to invest 5 points into axes. Oh, that's a fun little thing. But then all slash requires sword mastery. And it's a sword skill. So it's like, why are you making me learn axe moves just to waste? Just so I can get 2 hit. Yeah, some extra TP for him wouldn't be a bad idea either. Let's actually spend some points on TP up first, because he is like actually lagging behind on TP usage in a major way. Like HP for the most part is fine. Yeah, that's the weird thing, considering that take is basically like gathering from the forest floor. So that was always a little strange to me. Welcome in, mod. Well, I hope you had a good nap. Okay, what are we doing with Kirsten right now? Kirsten has a lot of skills. She struggled with TP as well. Oh, you have to get this like all the way to 10 for that to be a 3-hit. Is that passive? Some of these are actually really useful skills. But I think I want to give her some more TP. And then I can finally get salve. Perfect. And then next we are going to start working on getting refresh. And then ice. What do we want to do with Ice Thrasher here? Because TP is fine for now. And the success rate has actually hold on, we might have actually. Does this increase the success rate? Bind rate, yeah. You might want to invest more in disable. Game's going well, mod. Now, because you weren't here and we didn't really have well, the game doesn't really have an equivalent to the class that you ended up selecting. We didn't make you yet, so now would be a good time to talk about that. The nerve of this menu is like, you can learn more toxins. What does this do? Oh, next, nothing. But if you get to level 5, you can learn Venom, which is all enemies' blood gets transmuted to poison. I don't know. I'll have to think about what we want to do with ice here. So let's just get out of here for a second. Go to the Explorers Guild, go to register. So we've already technically got a reservation for Nuna wants to be a Ronin. We may also change specs into something else later, but right now he is a protector. That said, Kirsten has already started working on things. Triple B did mention interest, but she basically just popped in and was just like, make me the tallest thing, and then dipped. So I'm like, okay, I'm not sure. I don't know how to work with that. So like what we're kind of missing right now is we're missing an axe wielding lance connect and potentially a hexer later. We already have 2 medics. We could make you another medic, I suppose. Do you have a preference between these character arts? Kana picked this portrait, and I'm using this one. Okay, then we'll make you a hexer. There is actually a Hexer that I feel matches your vibe. She doesn't have heterochromia, but she does have kind of silver hair-ish and blue eyes. So most of the way there. And if Triple B shows up and is actually active in chat, we can ask like, "Hey, Triple B, what do you like axes? Maybe a bit of axe kicking? Maybe." All right, back to business. Actually, what we can start doing is we can start auto mapping. So what we'll do. So is this the erasure tool? Yeah, okay. What does this do? I think that's a... Okay, I think I know what that is. Oh, I don't like that. Is there an option? Hold on. Can I, is this, what is this? Is this an extend option? Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, yeah. And then... we can also do... Oh. Oh, you can have it double... Oh, God, that's weird. No. I think that makes sense. Oh no. Ah, no. Damn it. There. I think that makes the most sense. Oh no. Yeah. That works, right? Okay. What are we doing here? So, if we're wanting to get to the next floor, you would typically want to go like nope, don't do that. I did not do a lot of auto mapping back in the day, so that's why I'm a little... Yeah, but eventually that's not going to be a problem. Eventually I will just be strong enough to deal. And you can kind of finesse it, depending on the path. Oh, is there a maximum length to these? Hello? Huh? Oh, wait, hold up. Ew. Okay. I didn't know you could reverse the direction. Oop. Yeah, so let's actually move that back one. There we go. We're learning. So again, still the concern is, why are you not letting me make a turn here? Oh, David! Hello, buddy! Nobody shout David out. He doesn't like hearing his clips. So mods, calm down. Welcome in, man. What were you streaming tonight? Yes! Sin, this is a new PNG themed from Etrian Odyssey, done by our good friend Kirsten. Yes, it is Etrian Odyssey. Hello. How's everyone doing tonight? My name is Tyz, aka the Tiger of Toronto. I play a lot of JRPGs. Etrian Odyssey is one of my favorites from a long time ago, from back on the DS. It just got an HD port on Steam, and oh, hello.
Hi, it's me. I'm back again.
Welcome back, Kirsten. Just an FYI, I don't know if you were lurking. We just got raided by David. Oh, thank you, Setna Chaos and Chewbacca for the follows. Appreciate you. So, sorry, lots of things happening right now. We're just having some casual fun with an old favorite. JRPGs can be kind of slow paced, but they're definitely my vibe. And I've been playing a lot of them recently. It's going to be a kind of a usual thing for me, so if you like JRPGs, feel free to come and hang out every now and then. I'll typically be doing something of that nature, or probably some other kind of Japanese game or something silly. Moonflower, also thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We only just started our playthrough. We did name a bunch of our party members after some of our friends. Though we've kind of filled up the roster at this point. So I was going to ask David, considering that he's here, but I don't know if I want to exit the labyrinth like right now and start talking about like party members and whatnot again. We can always discuss that at a later date, or maybe revisit it in like Etrian Odyssey 2 or 3, or when we unlock some more characters later. Nice talking to you too, Sin. It's good to see you around. Again though, what was David streaming? I know he's probably doing some other stuff right now, so I'm not expecting him to answer, but if anyone else would like to share that. Thank you, Rio. I appreciate that. When I first got into things here, I do actually have VTube Studio running. This is my live 2D model normally. Hello. But it's a fairly basic design, and as time went on, I decided to revise some things, and I decided to go for kind of a white tiger theme. Kind of aim for a bit of that Yakuza vibe, but I didn't want to just have like a tiger tattoo on my back or something like kind of basic like that. I thought like we could go for like a white tiger print hoodie. I think that would look super sharp, and I think it does. No worries, Rio. Whenever that gets resolved, you can, by all means, you can bookmark my Twitch page and visit some other time. Listen, this is how we network, people. don't miss a chance if someone says their stuff isn't working. It's totally fine. There are other ways of keeping track of dudes. Thank you, Setna.
It's
Yeah,
like
unfortunately,
RSS
I don't.
feed.
Hmm?
I wonder if there's like a Twitch RRS feed or RSS feed. Can you imagine?
Doubt it, but why not? They've done a lot of weird things. But yeah, I'm very happy with the aesthetic that I've landed on. The rest of my character design is literally just based on myself. Kirsten can fucking verify that.
Yep.
But the white tiger hoodie is definitely like an aesthetic choice for VTuber funsies that will eventually be an IRL aesthetic choice, you know, with time and resources. But you know, oh, these guys are weak to fire. Oh yeah, tonight was the Gem Boy Hooters. I should check out that VOD. That should be a fun time. One thing I do appreciate, as long as I don't click out of the game window and I just use my mouse wheel to scroll through chat, I can do that without
Cheating.
yeah. It's hacks. Yeah, clearly. Life hacks.
Okay,
But yes.
I will accept life hack.
And over in the left-hand corner is my good friend Kirsten. She is the one who did these wonderful portraits for both of us. And
did so many more.
And for some of our friends, yes. The ones that are in our party right now, as well as a few others. Like I had nagged her very early on when she offered to do me some artwork. Like, hey, how do you feel about the Etrian Odyssey character design? Like, I know we both like that game. Do you think the blackout shading, the hard? No, maybe just a bit. And now it's happened, and I'm very happy. It's like I'm in the.
Did you see the one I did for Specs?
I did. Yes, I did. I did not allude to it too much because I thought it'd be fun for him to drop back in. But oh no. Oh, it's this guy.
Oh.
Oh,
it's lips. Oh my god, the teeth, the lips. Ugh.
Listen, this guy just got back from the dentist. His teeth could blind us. No, we're gonna respect his good dental hygiene.
Not in this house. Not like that. Not like this.
So, for those of you who aren't familiar with Etrian Odyssey, we have just run into an FOE, which is basically a wandering boss that you can see on the map. By the way, in case it was not clear, you make your own map. You get to draw on it and everything. There's also an auto mapping feature, but that's you have to do a little bit of both. And these guys will kick your teeth in. This game is made by the developers of like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. And it shows. It's proper old school hard. Let's see if we can poison this buddy.
It could be poisonable, yeah.
Oh, did we actually?
Check the list.
Nice. Not nice.
Hell yeah, that's gonna chip him. Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
Okay, bye. Kick you out of VC. Ooh, okay.
Alright, bye.
No, don't leave. It was just a joke. This is gonna be rough. We did poison. Hold on, can we? Okay, we did hit him with trickery. Hit 4. What does that mean exactly? Is that the number of turns remaining? Let's see. A lot of things on this floor have been weak to Volt. We're gonna try that. Oh god.
I think it's weak to fire. I might be wrong though.
Uh-oh.
Fucking rip.
We can do this. Gustavo is very low on technique points. Whew. All right. Kirsten's accuracy debuff coming in clutch. I'm just gonna defend, if you don't mind, sir. Just pay no attention to the man in the back line. Yay, we did it! Except for 2 of us.
Hey, we tried our best.
Setna, sorry for missing your message. I do own 7th Dragon, the one that got localized. I have not gotten around to playing it. Oh, it's a very bad habit of mine. Alright. So we've now defeated Kyutha. We can now change the color of that floor tile, because it can actually go there.
It'll respawn in a couple days.
Yep. FOEs also respawn in 3 days. I'm kind of trying to introduce these mechanics to people as they happen, so I didn't actually mention that before. But that is a thing. That's why I'm painting these paths, because they can and will be a persistent threat. And our reward is a buff coat. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, slap that on the healers.
Yeah, because the buff coat not only provides more defense, but it provides agility, and being able to heal in the nick of time is critical. Not quite as much defense, but like Gustavo and Specs at the front line here, they can equip more defensive armor. So yeah, that is basically just going straight to me, the medic. Now this isn't exactly the path that the FOE travels, because what happens is it actually aggro's based on proximity. And so what was happening is we were approaching its path, and it would be hanging out like here. And then as I would come down this path here, it would start coming around the corner and chase me out of here.
There's actually like a little indicator on the bottom of the circle that does that, like telling you the proximity and the danger zone. This
thing right here, it'll have like 1 to 3 notches to tell you how close you are, how many tiles away you are from an FOE. Also, for some reason, I don't know if you have an answer for this, Kirsten. The auto pathing is not allowing me to turn it here. I can keep making it.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me do it either.
Interesting.
I think you have a limited number of turns that you can make an auto path for some reason.
That's strange.
That's why on my map,
I accidentally deleted it.
On my map, it actually stops at that point. And then I have to do a second auto path.
Well, what we can do is we can just redo that real quick. Whoops. Oh no.
It's a pain in the ass.
The auto mapping, unfortunately, is not a feature that works super well.
I don't know. I found it was pretty reasonable.
It could just be more convenient.
I think it's better than the Untold one. That corner is just a bitch. I don't know what's up with it.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good. And what we can do is we can go here and we can do that and then that. And now we can put our controller down. Until now. The thing is, like, they're adapting the game to a new platform, so there's like a lot of things they could do, a lot of things they should have done with certain mechanics, and there are certain things that they just don't explain, because it's really not clear why the auto pathing is behaving in that way. I'm sure it's exactly like Kirsten said, there's probably some rule to either... Well, it's obviously not based on distance, so it must be based on the number of turns. That, or there is something in that part of the map that it's... Maybe it's because it's too close to an FOE that's still alive, and it's not letting me...
Oh, no, definitely not.
Okay.
I've fallen right through an FOE before. We could do some science, and you could remove the first turn and try and see if you can add the second turn, or the last turn.
Sure. I'm down for science.
Science.
But it is a fun feature, just being able to zoom around the dungeon. If you've... Oh, Gustavo's toast. Was not paying attention.
Whoops.
We should be fine. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's do some science. Okay,
You gotta
it's
use
not
the
gonna-
remove tool real careful, and then, like...
Actually, no, because I reversed this.
Remove tool. You gotta click and drag the remove tool, not the move tool. There you go.
Okay, so if we start this here...
Yeah. We're gonna science it.
Yep.
Yep,
Certain number of
it's turns.
turns.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Science
silly.
achieved.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, in the Untold, you had like these like little icons, and there was a fixed amount of icons that you could put on the map in the first place. So it was just kind of like, it would eventually just be like, no, you can't put more paths.
Oops.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Hmm. That said, there's also nothing stopping you from chaining them as well. Whoops. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Let's see. It is still fun managing the map, even if it's a little clunky sometimes. And I'm aware I should be healing people, but I'm just trying to get through these battles quickly. there's still one more thing on the second floor we need to explore. But most importantly, we need to revive most of our party, and that's gonna cost like half of our funds. Because reviving people is expensive. But we now have Kuyutha and the Large Fang in our discoveries. It's possible we might have some side quests. Oh, we fought enough wood flies. Oh.
No, it says you haven't.
But you can report that you have subdued them. You can lie?
I did not realize that you could fucking lie. Are you going to lie?
No. That's
That's kind of funny.
that is funny. I'm happy
Wait,
that
quick save and fake.
I mean, we don't have to quick save. We can
regular save, yeah.
we can do a real save.
I want to see what that does.
Yeah, you know, you made a good point about saving. The game does not auto save. So
It does actually.
Oh, there's a multi-select option.
What? Oh my
Wait,
god, there's
what
a multi-select option.
Oh, you can buy stuff for your dudes in the...
Yeah.
Ew, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. All right, learning. We're learning. Autosave. Message speed. Hello.
Oh, when you stay at the end, it autosaves.
Off. Message speed, I think, is normal. Normal is normal. Okay, because selling stuff was actually taking a really long time. How about the 18 you picked up for that much money? Yeah, sure. Bone mace? Let's go. Oh, we can sell this tweed. There we go. Alright. Ooh, gives us some extra HP. Not bad, not bad. We don't have the money for it, though. I think we're good for the short swords. Yeah, I want to save up for the bone mace. Still need more hardwood. I forget. Did we want the doublet? I think we do. Gearson's already got enough agility, so I think we want her to have more defense.
Fast as fuck.
And Survivalist can't equip the leaf coat. Yeah, more agility would not be particularly helpful. So vitality is good for you. Wait a second, hold on. I should be able to afford the bone mace. Want to make sure we can
bonk.
Oh, I can bonk. I just can't super bonk.
You can't bonk proper.
But now Ice Thrasher gets to join in the boning. Yep, sell the basic ones, sell the tweed. We're gonna hang on to the other stuff. And I think it's just the armor we want to save up for. We want that Aspis. Aspis. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that exactly. And
Little ass piss. As opposed to, like, you know, crotch piss.
these are good, and yeah, we should probably get another doublet for ice when we can afford it. So yeah, doublet and the ice piece. Gum hide is not going to be for a little bit. Yeah, okay. That's our current wish list here. So, sleep. Wait, did we chop? Yeah, we chopped. A lot of micromanagement. Okay, so the autosave is, yeah, like you said, just saving at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which isn't bad.
So what happens if we lie? You still haven't subdued the wood flies. Report that you've subdued them. Yay, we're heroes!
Do we get any negative feedback for that?
You beat the wood flies? I see.
See.
Thanks. Remember one thing though. Trust is important for explorers. In matters of public safety like this, lying is unforgivable. Tiger's reputation all depends on what its members do. Don't forget it. Well, what we do is we choose an interesting option, then we return to the title screen. And then we load our game. And we re-enable autosaves. And then we check the pub real quick. And we're good! We didn't commit any crimes. Nothing happened.
Didn't lie to people.
Okay, so next level we can get Flea. What was I doing with Gustavo? I think we wanted some more TP for him. Because he is struggling to get consistent skill usage. So Cleaver is 4, so he's getting 5 skill usages, but if we use Cleaver once, that messes things up. So let's get him a bit more TP. Let's get that to 3, and then start investing in Axis so we can get 2 hit. I think that makes the most sense for my brain. Because he is definitely lagging behind on the technique points. And then for Kirsten, we might actually want to do the same because you've got a bunch of useful abilities, and when we're fighting a boss, I end up using all of them, and then you've got nothing left for attacks.
It's okay. At least I have my physical abilities.
True, your basic damage is still better than the mage's. So if we think of that as like 7 and 11. And let's say maybe 3 more of these. It's like another 12. So it's actually a good amount of TP. It's just when we get to those battles. Oh, you don't have a skill point you can spend anyway. Whoops, we'll revisit that. We're hanging on to Ice's skill points for the time being, just because I'm not sure what I want to level up yet. We've got all the basics for him. TP has not been an issue. If anything, survivability is the problem for him because he's getting one shot, but he also doesn't have that option. So for myself, I think I'm going to upgrade Healer to 5 now that I have Cure, Salve, and I actually have 2 points in Patch Up. Because I wanted to give that a bit more of a boost. And I want to get Refresh so that we can recover status ailments, because there was one fight where Gustavo got confused and almost wiped our party.
Yeah, that seems to be a recurrent theme.
Alright. So I think that's fine for the time being. And then we'll think about what to do with Ice and Kirsten in time. Okay.
If we died.
So I think a good goal here is to wrap up the I'm gonna ask you a vague question. Is the bed and breakfast on floor 3 or 4?
4.
Okay.
Bed and breakfast is on 4.
Because I was hoping to reach that before ending the stream, but I don't think that's realistically gonna happen. Oh, wait.
I can double check on my game if you want. I'll check for the bed and breakfast real quick.
I forgot we need to harvest. God damn it. God damn it. I need the wood.
There's actually enemies on, like, I think the next floor that regularly drop wood.
On floor 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I keep finding heartwood from them.
Gotcha.
That's actually where I finished that quest. Alright, let me go show you or find for you and tell you where the bed and breakfast is. Oh, it might be floor... Yeah, it's floor 3 that has the bed and breakfast. What's wrong?
Oh, you need to... Interesting. You have to click on the auto map you actually want to follow.
I haven't had that problem. You have to, like, be on top of it. So, like, when I start my auto maps, it's always right at the stairs.
So what I did is I created another auto map at the end of the path where it just ends. So I can auto map my way all the way to the end. Oops. I think that was... Yeah, that's our exit.
Are you looking to map the other side of that floor?
Yep.
Fair enough.
I want to complete everything before I move on.
Fair enough. I would have also liked to complete everything before I move on, but then there was that piss-filled room.
Okay, everyone's going ham on the butterflies for some reason.
I mean, you yourself said it. Like, that's how you played Oblivion. You just punched butterflies.
Yeah. Well, to be specific, I punched everything.
Fair
but if
enough,
there happened to
but-
be a butterfly in the way, then, you know, it's gonna get what's coming to it.
Can you imagine? Goddamn butterfly. I'm gonna get what's coming to you. How dare you pollinate? How dare you fly in my sky? Land on that flower? I don't fucking think so, bud.
Yeah, I thought so.
He's just like, yeah, never mind, too much work.
You better run. You don't want none of this heat.
Gonna catch hands.
Says Ice, charging up getting out his magic frying pan to put them on the griddle. Ooh, preemptive attack, nice.
I love it when that happens.
Let's see. Let's use a tornado. Actually, no, hold on. Let's have... That makes more sense. Multi-hitting moves feel really good in this.
They don't have access to those yet.
We got tornado which hits adjacent enemies.
Oh, that's fair. I do have tornado.
We got nectar. Nothing life changing, but better to have it than not. The information is the more important thing, honestly. Boop. Come on. Doing some slightly decent damage.
Yeah, you're getting there. I like map making experience. It feels good.
Bye, nerd. Wait, what? Did you see that?
What did he do?
Is there a center spot that I didn't notice?
There actually is in between there, I think.
Well,
I can
need
double
to
check.
go.
No, there isn't a center spot.
He teleported.
Maybe there's a secret between the two.
Maybe. Seems like a weird thing for there to be. Oh no. Ow, ow, ow.
Poison is so scary in this one.
Nope.
Maybe he did teleport.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, that's so fucking weird.
Poof.
Here I was putting myself in that same spot to go like test and nope.
Our accuracy is in shambles, but the tree ran away, so it's fine. Now, although we're still pretty healthy, it would probably be a good idea to... Well, actually, I think I would like to have the information, because I think how it works, if you paint a tile, it still does not count as a tile that you have traveled on, so you're not able to track an FOE's location until you've traveled on that tile. So I would like to go down and fight that other FOE.
You want to know what kind of FOE it is? Do you remember?
I do not, but I'm not super worried about it.
Okay.
Actually, no, I do have that information.
Okay.
I just don't know if there's like an interaction there. And it would be nice to conclude that. Given the behavior of the enemy, I think the guy that's doing the ring around the rosy down at the bottom there has got to be a Kuyutha.
Yep.
And this guy, I don't think he aggroed on us before, so it's very likely a Rage Horn.
You mean a Ragealope?
Ragealope, yeah. There he is.
I like how some of them have like proper, normal, like fantasy animal names, and then you've got Ragealope.
So I'm gonna see if I boost your disable ability, because it should actually be reasonably effective, but I wasn't able to find its legs at all.
Oh.
Check this out. Just a casual boost in attack. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a whole 3 damage. Oh, sorry, 6. 3 is the normal.
Oh, just you wait.
Oh, an 8! That was almost double digits.
There we go. We mounted it. Now, okay, I wanted to... Okay, so it does have the foot icon above its head. Good to know. All right. All right. Let's do a self.
I really like the salves. So it goes from like, oh, everybody's slightly hurt, but nobody's gonna die super soon, to
Boost.
everyone's going to die very soon, very easily.
There we go. Nothing. Oh well. Oops. And away we go. Oh, probably should have healed Kirsten. We can fix that.
Maybe.
Nice. Everyone might get a level before we get out of here. Ooh, this encounter rate.
My Chaya just came up with her collar in her mouth and she put it on my lap. It was like, and then she like sat there in front of me with her neck outstretched. It's really weird that I have a cat who's like super into wearing collars. My other cats would always like rip their collars off really super aggressively and would sometimes hurt themselves in an effort to remove the collar. And Chaya's just like, can you please put the collar back on? I feel naked.
There's just too many jokes firing off in my head simultaneously, so I'm just gonna go with, I'm sure there are a lot of VTubers who can relate.
Sorry for overloading you with bad jokes about collars and mommies.
Okay, did we do our chopping? Yep. All right. Away we go.
And there we are. One quick stay at the hotel and we'll be good. I like how it gives you the option to fucking lie. I've never had anything else give me the option to lie.
Where am I supposed to subdue those wood flies?
First floor usually. Second floor also has a lot of wood flies. There's almost none on the third floor.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we'll just do that on the first floor before we dig deeper.
You could pull out some of the other teammates so you can give them a few levels. Let them hang out on the first floor, where the current team would not receive very much experience.
I mean, I could, but then that would take a lot longer, rather than just mashing through all the enemies.
Fair enough.
Again, that's something I would entertain off stream, but not on stream. All right, so we got a pedal ring. I'll give us some technique. Yeah, I'm not sure if one technique is worth the investment over...
I didn't think so.
Like an extra spell with the extra 5 TP that I would get from the red charm, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I did want to get one of these hide rings. We did get the mace. I think we wanted to get a doublet for ice.
Alternatively, I don't think it's hard to get the other materials that you need for the other coat that provides additional TP. I think you actually get it like in the early part of the next floor. The buff coat. That's it.
Yeah, it actually provides agility.
Agility. Oh, I mean,
it is the hide hat that provides TP, I think.
Fair enough.
But it provides the same amount as the red charm. You'll notice that his TP is not changing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the hide hat and the red charm have the same stats. The only and also the
hide hat isn't even wearable by them.
Yeah.
That's a red charm for anyone who isn't a medic or an alchemist.
Yeah. I have not made the medic reference yet on stream, so just to explain that, watch the latest ProZD skit on YouTube. Just so that that's not a complete non sequitur. Okay. So do we want... I don't think we really care about ice having more agility. We want more vitality overall.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the buff coat is actually better than the leaf coat. So I'd rather just wait for that anyway. And get a buff coat for everybody once we do have it. If we decide that we'd rather want some extra agility on ice and you, but I'm not sure if we will, because again, you're already like our fastest party member.
Oh yeah.
Like I know agility also probably ties into evasion chance, but it's again just a chance, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if enemies can even... Well, no, they must be able to miss even without debuffs. I'm just trying to think if that's ever happened in a noticeable way, however. So yeah, let's get our doublet.
Oh yeah, agility does affect evasion and accuracies.
And then we'll get the Aspis when we can get it, but that's going to be another 2 runs in the dungeon, so... Sell our tweed. Now for my sanity, I'm going to Store the hand axe. What?
Yeah, it costs so much. I accidentally stored a hand axe once, and I was like, excuse me? You can store it in the inventory of a bitch you ain't using. That's where you can store it.
Yeah.
You can actually equip it in the store rather than changing your formation. I learned that one.
Hello, Sleepy. Thank you for the
Hey,
new.
Sleepy.
Can you actually change it in the store?
Yeah,
if it's
yeah.
not something you're buying? Oh, equip.
Under your equip.
Other.
And you should be able to change to other.
Ooh,
There you
there
go. Boom.
Okay. So we're gonna give Indigo. Wait.
What?
What happened to the bow that we just had?
Did you put it on me?
Wait.
Oh, he can't
What?
wield them.
Why? This is a bug.
What's a bug?
Look at what I'm currently holding. I
The
have
hand
it.
axe? He's a Lenchnik. He's not a bard. He's using the bard face, but you currently have it on Lenchnik.
We need to remake Indigo. I fucked up.
Can we make sure that everybody else is the right and appropriate classes?
Yeah.
Real quick?
Yeah.
He's okay. He's okay. I got some paper. I'll keep notes.
Let's just go through that same menu.
Yeah, you should be a Dark Hunter, Cthulhus.
For Indigo, we were definitely hopping. And to be fair, that is entirely Indigo's fault. He gets all the blame for that.
Okay, these are all correct.
Yeah. Also, Kana came by when you were
Uh-oh.
AFK.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Give me a second. I gotta go AFK again, Cat.
All right. Well, you know the drill, guys. Indigo. Give us your shit. There we go. There. Now we can give him the bow. Perfect. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to hang on to the hand axe until we get somebody who can use it. And we can give the Scramus axe to Cthulhus. There's no reason we would have another. There you go.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. We also gave a Scramus axe to Cthulhus.
Nice.
Nap time.
Cthulhus, we're taking your whip away. We're giving it to somebody kinkier.
Yeah, I told him that earlier. He was cool with it. Okay. Gustavo's about to level up, so I'll wait until he's leveled up before I spend any more skill points. Man, I'm not getting lucky with that. We need Kana to come back. Because as soon as Kana popped up in chat, we got 2 hardwood. And it's like, okay, fair.
Okay, I suppose that's valid.
Pride Month, let's go.
Did we make Kana in game?
Yeah, he is. He's the medic that I like.
Oh, the saucy one.
Yeah. Well then, it's good that that worked out that way, Cthulhu. It's nice when the executive decision ends up being the one that works for all parties. Yeah, so what we're gonna do with Kana's character is we are going to build him as a damage medic.
Is that super viable?
Yes. Apparently Caduceus does like crazy damage if that's literally everything you put all your points into.
That's a long time to be doing nothing.
It's only 10 levels to get the skill, and then another 10 to max it out. I don't think that's completely unreasonable.
That's considering the fact that your guys are like not even 10 at this point.
And again, what you can do is you can bring that character once you're further in the game. You can bring your lower level party members with an escort. Once you reach the next stratum, just teleport there and away you go.
I suppose that's fair. Yeah, just go straight down.
I'm exploring the circumference.
Okay.
Bye. A small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you, but it seems you cannot pass through from this side. So Kirsten was trying to figure out something in her playthrough about part of the map on this floor.
And then I'm just dumb.
And I was just sort of observing that, and from what I could recall, I was like, yeah, I think you can go to that section of the map. I think there's like a shortcut or something that leads there, or what we discovered is it leads from that location. Turns out you do have to go to a lower floor first.
Or possibly unlock something on the first floor.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this, and then that. Now, just to see how it handles. I like to reference the first map for formatting. So in terms of yeah, I guess I'll paint the floor. just to indicate that I've crossed that threshold.
That's how I do it anyways. It's a pain in the ass. But it looks nice, I guess.
Oh, hi. All right, we got some
These little
dudes.
dumplings. The little rolly guys can bring up their defense, so they're kind of pains in the ass, but they're pretty easy.
Oh, uh-oh.
Are we experiencing some difficulty?
I'm just glad I queued up that cure when I did. Man, salve doesn't even cost a lot.
No, it's like one more than cure.
It's actually kind
And
of
it does
ridiculous.
everyone. Mm-hmm. I'll second that.
Yeah, and you can just use it outside of battle too, and it's like, boom, 2 for the price of 1.
I think it does slightly less healing than cure does.
Okay,
Which makes sense.
You're chasing me. You're a mean man.
I mean, I identify as a woman, but sure.
You know who I was talking to. Kirsten's gonna join next stream, and her PNG is just a fucking FOE fuzzy. All right.
Just a spinning circle. It spins harder when I'm talking. Seems to get larger when I start to talk.
Oh, so this guy is based entirely on line of sight.
Mm-hmm. Well, not entirely. Walk
Oh.
a couple steps. There he goes. Keep going. And then turn out of his sight. He sort of like runs towards where he saw or detected you last and then stops.
Well, that was not the wisest idea, but whatever. We're alive.
He survived. That's all we can ask for.
So I think what I'm gonna do, instead of painting, like I painted a red tile over here, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop that there instead.
Okay.
Because I think that's what this icon was intended to be used for. I forget.
Like the spawn points.
I think so. Yeah, this version of the game does not come with like a manual or anything, so... Oh. Smaller crack is visible in the trees before you, but it seems you cannot pass through from this side.
What? I explored that wall. I touched every wall on that floor.
Get on my level. I told you.
I touched every wall on that floor.
I insisted that you check all the walls, and I
did.
saw you doing this, and I saw you doing this. I did
Oh wait,
not
I do
see,
have that one. I do
did
have that
not
one.
see
Never
you
mind.
do this.
I do have that one.
And I thought to comment, but I thought, nah, she knows what she's doing.
No, I do have that one. It is there. I thought you were looking at a completely different wall. I was like, excuse me?
That's a good one, Cthulhu. Yeah, like the like flexing FOE. Oh, hello. As you walk through the forest, you come across two female adventurers. One has black robes and flame hair, while the other bears a fierce look and a katana. "Who's there?" demands the hard-bitten woman, one hand ready to draw her katana. The adventurers appear to be veterans, and have made no move to lower their defenses. Perhaps they'll relent if you tell them that you are also adventurers from Etria. Tell them you are adventurers? Yeah. Once you inform them you are adventurers, they nod and lower their guard ever so slightly. Ah, Etrian explorers. Didn't the Rada notify you? The katana-wielding woman, realizing your ignorance, shakes her head in dismay. We have orders from the Rada to guard this place, says the severe woman with the sword. I am Ren, a Ronin, and she is Klokta, a Hexer. I had to look that up before stream. Ireland, calm
Yesterday.
down. Return to town at once and get the details from Rada Hall. Ren barks these cold, sharp words, then lapses into a silent glare. It seems you should ask the Rada official for details regarding the situation. And we'll just boop. Okay.
He's the official about the spicy lady with the sword. Who looks like she's never slept.
Oh, bye, Gustav. Sorry.
It's okay. He could survive. He could survive.
Yeah, I mean, he could.
Maybe these are really slow butterflies. Short buzz butterflies.
Maybe they'll poison him instead of actually like snuffing out his life. Hey, we got to him in time. Oh, they tried. They tried.
They knew he was weak. They were coming for him.
All right, everybody's leveled up. Let's spend some skill points. All right. So we'll learn Flee,
Which is so good. It's so good.
Joestar family secret technique. We'll get some TP. So now we don't have to
Never
worry
too
about
much
that.
toilet paper.
And now we can just
Wipe to your heart's content.
we can dump 5 levels into a stat we're not going to use, but we'll unlock 2 hit, which is like probably one of the best passive abilities in the game. For me, we're gonna unlock refresh. Boom. Because
That'll be
remove
good.
status ailments from the entire party.
Mm-hmm.
The entire party. Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
And we could actually start investing into. We could get one of these heavier damage moves if we so desire. I mean, Cthulhu's hexers in general are like that. Very much the occult.
Trauma.
Yeah.
They've seen some shit.
Poison
They're
damage
turning
is kind
to
of fine
magic.
as it is. We could give Ice more TP, but it's not like he's running out of TP in a lot of these boss fights. He's just dying, and none of these skills are really going to help him not dying. Oh, I misread something.
What?
You need this as to be level 5 and this to be level 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I misunderstood that.
So, level 3 fire, you get flame. At level 5 inferno or level 5 fire up, you get inferno.
No,
But fire
you
up
need to do
applies to everything.
both. So when you see this arrow that's below, that's also pointing to flame that says level 5.
Oh,
That
okay,
means
yeah, I'm seeing
fire
that now.
up also has to be level 5. Ditto. Hello.
Hi, Ditto.
How's the Ditto doing? Ditto, how do you feel about axes? I feel like it makes more sense to invest in the base skill to
It
unlock.
applies to everything.
Yeah,
It boosts fire damage for all of the fires.
because like it seems like kind of a trap. Like, yeah, you could invest in fire, but then you wouldn't get flame anyway.
Yeah. I
And
mean, you'll
then
get it eventually.
This is a little silly because you then need 5 here to unlock Infernal, but if you've already leveled this to 3, then that also unlocks Flame at the same time.
Mm.
But Infernal is very likely much more powerful than Flame because it costs more TP. So why bother getting Flame? Except to minimize your TP use, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, well, we might... When we next go back to town, we'll take a look at the character portraits and see if there's one that Ditto vibes with. See,
Were you
what I
looking
think
for
I'm
somebody
gonna
to
do-
take care of that axe?
It's just I'm trying to like complete the various configurations of party members, and we
Fair
haven't gotten someone yet who would want to be like an axe Lance Connect. I mean, maybe Triple B, but again, Triple B was like just popped in and then disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, again, ideally want it to be people who will be around to enjoy their presence in the playthrough.
Fair.
And worst comes to worst, I can always change names and portraits later if someone doesn't show up for like weeks. I'm like, okay. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually just put 1 point into each of these and just spread things across the board. It'll be slow going, but it means that we have options and we're not.
Mm-hmm.
You're
You're never put into a bad position.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, my only effective spell is fire, but it's resistant to it.
I've been in that position.
It feels bad, but it's still the optimal decision, I think. Wait. Oh, that was the, Hello, sir? Alright. Let's do some healing with specs.
A good choice to heal.
Again, I know this is a little redundant, but there's this part of me that's like, I know that the FOE only moves in a straight line, but I kind of want to, like, in case it ever didn't for some reason, it would be nice to make sure that I could see it approaching. And it's not exactly clear if the game respects tiles that you've simply painted or if it requires you to have
It does.
stood on those tiles.
I have FOEs that appear on tiles I've painted that I've never stood on. As long as you've seen like the area where it's in, it seems to respect it. Without having stood on it.
See, that wasn't working with that one Kuyutha that was like just around the bend. Like I did paint like the one of the corners and like 2 spaces up. And I would not see it until it was always like 2 spaces in front of me. We did get some
Have you
gum
seen
height, though.
like if these are rooms though? That's a different situation. Like there are entire areas of those rooms where I have not seen with my feet.
It's possible that there's different logic to
Different
a
spaces.
tunnel versus a.
I think as long as you can visually see the tile, it counts. If it's around a corner, you ain't seeing it.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Because like you can see, I think like 4 or
Cool.
5 tiles in front of you as long as it's straight.
Which little guys are you referring to, Ditto? There's a lot of little guys that we're fighting. Are you talking about the rabbits? Or are you talking about the rollers? I feel like Ditto's looking in the Mandrike and be like, that looks like a tasty succulent. Got some vines finally. That took a while.
Yeah, those little guys drop vines all the time. It's nice.
Okay, so yeah, that guy is spawning in the spots that I marked. I mean, I could also do like that. And then I'll do that. I could technically paint the entire room red if I really wanted to. I don't know if I want to do that.
You can actually reverse the auto walk and like
Yep.
there's a button that lets you do it. And you can just
Yep.
auto walk there. I like that. Lots of nice quality of life features.
I kind of want to test the limits of that FOA and see if it can actually go on every tile of that room. And if it does, then there is a primal need in my body to just paint that entire room red because I think it would look funny.
I mean, it can go in every tile as far as I was aware. Like it can go right to the edges and everything else.
Oh my god, this game actually supports tablets.
Like you can download Steam on your tablet directly instead of having to do
Well,
Steam.
no. I mean like my drawing tablet. I can draw the maps with a pen,
Well,
and it doesn't like freak anything out.
is
Like
that,
most
is
games
that
do.
unusual?
Most games, if you touch them with a tablet, it causes like characters to move around violently. It causes the characters like vision or like the camera to fucking spin violently in every direction, up and down, really aggressively. It's like it's horrible.
It doesn't know how to handle the sensitivity and access input.
Yeah, it doesn't know how to operate with any of those sorts of things.
What's
Even two-dimensional games will sometimes freak out. Like it'll start clicking violently in every direction, and it's just like, wow, that's horrible, actually. But this game, it's like really nice and it's responsive and it's treating it like I'm playing like on my tablet, like Steam Link, and it's doing a really great job of it.
Members of Tigers, I received word that you've reached the 3rd floor. I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask that you postpone further investigation now. It appears that there are dangerous beasts prowling the lower reaches of the grove. We're considering issuing a mission to exterminate these troublesome wolves. Until the lower floors are confirmed as safe, abandon all further exploration. New mission is available. The Terror of Fenrir. A pack of wolves patrols the bottom of Emerald Grove. Defeat Fenrir, the alpha of the pack, and perhaps their menace will be no more.
It ain't a fucking wolf either. I
You
hate
accept
that.
then? Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. Beyond the 3rd floor, there have been many sightings of forest wolves. This in itself poses little danger, but they seem to be organized by a leader. That leader is Fenrir, their alpha wolf, and he awaits explorers on the 5th floor. Our own warriors are capable of defeating them, of course. I believe you've met them. But we can't over-rely on Ren and Plokta, or newcomers will have no chances to grow. Their current orders are to provide support to the young explorers. We ask that you use their help in defeating Fenrir. I bet. The Monsters Codex now has over 10 monsters entered into it. Let's report our results. Have we subdued the wood? Fuck. The worst ailment of all, the guilty conscience. Welcome back, kids. Yikes, you had to go all the way down to the 3rd floor for this? Well, thanks for your hard work. As you go further, the rest will practically fill itself in. Okay, let's fight those fucking wood flies, because this is getting actually ridiculous. Right, I'm doing this slow way for no reason. Boop, bop. Beep, beep, bop, 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 bop. Wonder if you can just hold triangle. You might be able to. We got the buff code.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, is there a reason? Oh no, we do have the enamel bow for it. It's the these that I wanted to get. Yeah. We need to fight a
I
bunch
didn't even
more.
get access to the enamel bow.
Weird.
A little bit jealous.
I think you just haven't fought enough Rage Horns. Or maybe Kuyutha? Yeah, I think it came from a Kuyutha drop.
I killed every single Kayutha and Rage Lope.
Maybe you just got unlucky.
Maybe I did.
I don't know what the drop rates are like. It was a large form that it dropped, and I think that's what was associated with that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this is everything we can get in terms of weapons for the time being. We just need more of those rollers. Yeah, cut resistance would be nice, I guess. We might get a hide ring for Gustavo. But I'd rather upgrade armor. So hide vest is kind of a waste. Hide hat. We need to keep specs with a shield.
I mean, you don't have to, but it's kind of like something you should do.
See, we could just give you the red charm instead of the hide hat.
Oh yeah. Charm my way into the enemy's heart, and then shoot it out with an arrow.
We already got the doublet. That's agility. That's good for. Yeah, I think we're good with that. So hide vest. No reason to have that over the buff coat. So it's either vitality or agility, really. And I think we're fine with the agility that we have. So yeah, I think we're good with the armor situation. Yeah. We might get a helmet for Gustavo here. Defense with some TP. Sounds like a good solution for him. Yeah. Well, I suppose either of you could equip the red charm, right?
Fair.
Is the red charm just more expensive? Is that the difference? Yeah, it's more expensive. And you can't stack things. So if you wanted to have like double the TP, you could get both like a red charm and a hide hat equipped and have 10 TP. We'll give you the hat.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be so fancy with my little hat.
Yeah, Gustavo's red, so he needs the red thing. Okay, so I think our armor situation is now great until we get our new shields. Weapon situation is good except for these bows we want to get. Everything's coming together. Boom. Do we have skill points to spend? Yeah, we have 2 on Kirsten.
Hell yeah.
Is there a reason I was hanging on to these?
I don't remember.
I'm just trying to think if there are any passives that might be super useful.
Multi-hit sounds pretty tasty.
Yeah, but it's not a passive. It's an active skill that you have to use. Ow. Cutlet.
Yes, that's fair.
Hello.
Hi, Cutlet. Welcome to the party.
Like, your damage is fine. Like, if anything, I want either something, like, useful on this end of things, or I want to upgrade Disable a little bit so that the success rate is more.
Fair enough.
Ooh, damage go up and bind rate.
That sounds good.
Because a lot of these, like, observation skills don't really appeal to me.
Yeah, they're not super useful. It's like, oh, for like 1 second, you get to, like, for like 1 turn, you can
'Cause-
see things around you.
The only real problematic preemptive attacks would be FOEs, but they can't preempt you.
Mm.
Reducing enemy encounters, that's a farming skill. It's not useful for actual combat.
It is useful for running the fuck away, though.
Yeah. And again, increasing the chance of a preemptive attack is very much the same kind of thing. I wish it gave you, like, the actual numbers on how much it was increasing speed by, you know?
Yeah, it'd be great if it did.
And, like, first turn, it's not like the survivalist needs to act first, right? Like, yeah, it would be nice to act first if you could disable enemies reliably.
But that's not always an option.
Yeah. Hiding in the shadows so the enemy won't target you, but that means they're going to target someone else, you know?
Which, again, isn't always the best option.
And yeah, I'm not super concerned about your damage right now, so I think we're gonna get disable up to 5. Unfortunately, we don't have any way of binding arms, but any beastly enemies we can hog tie him.
Bind their feet, bind their legs.
All right. Let us see if we can get the wood. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, we might have to create a farming party off stream.
Mm-hmm.
We should think of some fun ideas for that. Yeah, in this game, the survivalist is the farming class. So actually, hold on, who we got on the roster?
On the bench.
Oh, you know what we could do? So yeah, and Mod said that he'd be okay with being a hexer.
Nice.
So I think Triple B. You know, Ditto loves his succulents so much. I think we need to make him the green-haired survivalist with all the acquisition skills.
Yeah, that's valid.
I think that's going to be the strat. Ditto, we've decided.
Ditto's the farmer of the crowd. Get your trowel and your seed bag. You get a bow as a survivalist, but you start with a knife.
Yeah, you honestly, you would kind of think that the survivalist would have an axe skill tree. But like their skill tree is basically split between bow stuff and stealth stuff. But the problem with a lot of those stealth abilities is that there aren't a lot of character classes that can really make use of what the survivalist can do. See, this is the good feeling. Now we can just stroll our way down to the 3rd floor.
Which is nice.
Okay, let's do some science. Hello, sir.
It moves for like 4, and then he like pauses for 1.
Hmm. He doesn't really seem to want to, oh, no. Yeah, let's just do that for the sake of... That entire room is danger. There we go.
And that guy doesn't actually go all the way to the end. He stops one before.
I think that's more of a case that
Okay.
I think it's more of a case that not enough science was done.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just gonna leave that section colored red because I'm going to assume he is scripted to go in a straight line. Alright, these roly-polies are a little... got some sauce.
And they're kind of difficult to fully hit.
Oh, there he is! There he is.
There's the boy.
Yeah, Salve is so good, even at level 1.
Mm-hmm.
In front of you stand the two female adventurers, unchanged from their previous position. I see you've been to the Rada and accepted that mission. And we're no longer needed here. I bid you good luck.
I'm doing some science myself.
Mhm.
You can press and hold the sell multiple button.
Perfect. The women stand aside as the severe Ronin offers a final word of advice. The wolves are resilient enemies. We'll help you as best we can, but be careful. Considering this, you gaze into the forest and wonder if you should stock up in town. Fuck it, we ball!
Town? What fucking town?
Oh. What's behind the door? It's behind door number 2. Ah, the piss room.
Ah, the piss room. Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure you can reliably map that one without experiencing problems.
Perfect. Okay. So, just guesstimating here. So each of those textures is one tile, so that means there's 1, 2, 3, and then Bob. Boop. And a door here.
Yeah, there's lots of doors here.
I'm just realizing something that's
Oh.
bothering me.
And what is that?
Just gonna draw some walls on doors.
Like how I draw the walls on the doors.
Yeah.
It feels nice to have them that way.
Yeah. All right.
Hell yeah.
What are the rollers weak to, actually? Ice and lightning, okay.
Yeah, they're pretty weak to general magic except for fire. But even fire isn't like they're strong against it. It's just neutral.
Just sitting there, rolling up.
Doing whatever it is rollers do. Which is mostly just harassing people who happen to be traipsing through.
I believe a wise man once said, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. You know?
Was this a wise man?
I don't know. I don't even know who the person is. I just know it's a thing. There are also probably some dialogue barks in there that I probably should have attempted to emulate it in a deadpan way, but... Ah, the old soggy cookie. Got it.
Ew. Sounds so much worse when you call it a soggy cookie.
Exactly, that's the point. Flaccid pancake.
Ugh. Ugh. Is that what we're calling it now? They didn't have any of my favorite Eggos at the store, which is like the brown sugar ones. They're really good. So I wound up just getting like some marmalade and crumpets. It was like a fast, easy breakfast when it's too hot to eat something that's too involved to make during the heat.
Oh. Izangi.
Oh, wait. Oh, I think that's just a Ragalope.
Yeah, it probably is. Actually, no, it can't be because it aggroed.
Oh, maybe it's the, I don't remember, Ayatayas or whatever they are.
Yeah, Kayutha.
Kayutha, yeah, okay, close enough.
I want to finesse this. I am not going to be able to finesse this. These guys are going to stall for time.
Either way, it's something that's easy to kill. Or it should be, at your point.
I don't know. Kayuthas are still a little spicy.
A little spicy, but they're not like those other ones that are on this floor with the hands.
I just want to see if I can... No, this is just not gonna work. We may as well fight it.
Hardest thing to fight, yeah.
Get it out of the way.
Man, the drop rate on the gum hide is not great.
I would say it gets better, but I think you need to have somebody with scavenger to have it get better. Because, like, I have, like, one person with scavenger. I think it's, like, Mod on my team. And he just causes insane amounts of things to drop.
This is what I was talking about, by the way. I've painted that entire room red, but I cannot see the FOEs.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, here we go. All right. Boost. Flee.
Can you imagine? Wasting all that energy on that?
Does he do? We're gonna go for. We're gonna attempt the poison. No binding. Oh well. Got it. Okay. Debuff's not happening. Let's go for it. Defend. Equally weak to pretty much everything. Front guard. Boost. Wow, only 49. That was a bad roll. There we go. Oh, metal horn. That's new. Let's have Specs do a little bit of house cleaning. I'll say, like, total dead ends are kind of a bummer.
Yeah, they're not fun. They make me sad.
Ah, there we go. There's some hardwood.
Hell yeah. It's nice to see that the reviews for this game are like really high highly positive across the board.
Yeah, like the only real problem with it is some minor quality of life things. You know, the potential for what could have been in terms of content they could have leveraged from like the Etrian Odyssey Untold games, and the price.
Definitely the price.
As you venture forth among the trees, the adventure called Ren appears once more. Smiling, as if to congratulate you on your steady progress, the warrior woman greets you. It seems there are no wolves on this floor yet, she remarks. I'll give you some advice. Before you go back on your way through the forest, the trees are not always as impassable as they look. Finding the hidden paths will allow you to move about more efficiently. Keep an eye out. There's a hidden path around here, in fact, she hints. See if you can spot it. Without another word, Ren walks away. You glance about, searching idly for the narrow, hidden path she spoke of. Could you save me some time, Kirsten, and tell me if that will be a two-way?
Yeah, the second you go through it, it becomes a two-way.
Perfect. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. However, there seems to be a minute crack that could be passable if you kneel. Continue onward. So what's interesting here is this icon, because it's no longer correct, does not light up, but if you put the correct icon there, boop.
Turns orange.
Seems like it's time for a salve. Bam. It's just the biggest dead end.
I hate it so much. There's so many of them. It's like, why? Why would you do this? Why would anybody build this? I guess technically nature built it, but
How
it's still
dare
grumpy.
nature?
How fucking dare nature?
Don't worry, we are slowly teaching nature a lesson with global warming.
Hell yeah. Get fucked, nature. Time to get good.
Okay, before I get out of here, I would like to make sure I've explored that stuff on the left, so that when I take the shortcut next time, I don't have to double back to the left side. But I'm not sure if it's going to be worth taking the effort to go that far out of the way just yet. Yeah, it's kind of a whole thing.
What's kind of a whole thing, sir?
Just going to potentially paint that yellow.
Fair enough.
Not sure if that's 100% accurate, but...
Ah.
Yeah, let's just go through here real quick. Oops.
And down there, you should find the bed and breakfast.
On this floor?
Yep.
This is floor 3.
Yeah, floor 3 has the bed and breakfast.
Oh, okay. Whammo.
It just very suddenly coughed. I don't know what that was about, but we're here.
I'm glad you didn't die.
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
There's always a part of me when someone sneezes where I just want to say that, because like the whole reason why people say bless you is because like sneezing used to be thought of as like a bad sign, or it's like people thought they would kill them or some nonsense like that. So it's like bless you. I hope things are fine for you or whatever, that you're not cursed or whatever. So part of me always and there, I think there's also a thing where it's like when you sneeze, you stop breathing for a second or some nonsense. I forget what it is. But either way, at some point I internalized in my head that oh yeah, for people like to talk about how like coughing and sneezing is like this actually technically life-threatening thing, even though it's not. And so like whenever someone like sneezes or coughs, instead of saying bless you, I'm like, I'm glad you didn't die.
It's so over the top.
Yeah. But it's like literally what they're saying. Yeah. After passing through the door, you reach a clearing. Without warning, an ear-piercing scream sounds out, followed by the growl of a fierce beast. Mere yards away, a giant wolf is preparing to spring onto an unlucky soldier. The wounded soldier seems to be petrified with horror. You take a step forward. The desire to draw your weapon and rescue the soldier wells up within you. Rescue the soldier? Fuck no! You stand there, trying to work up the nerve to intervene. Before you do so, the faint ringing of a bell reaches your ears. Searching for its source, you find the Hexer Klokta standing quietly there. Her lips scarcely parting, the girl with the ringing bell murmurs a mysterious chant. All at once, the wolf that had stood ready to pounce stops moving, its muscles tensed. At a final word from the girl, blood spews from the wolf's jaws, and it collapses. They don't hear or see well, the flame-haired girl whispers. They can smell blood. Fixing her pale-eyed gaze upon you, the girl approaches. You should be careful. It's dangerous to fight wolves with open wounds like this. His hand outstretched, Klokta sprinkles some droplets of shining water on you. The party's HP and TP are fully recovered. I'll tend to this soldier. You should go on. The stairs to the 4th floor are not far. As she speaks, Klokta points you to the back of the room. I'll stay here until you defeat Fenrir. Come back if your wounds become too severe. Klokta turns away, her attention focused on treating the collapsed soldier's wounds. The way is clear to continue forth. How close are the stairs to here again?
Just straight down, essentially, and then off to the right-hand side.
May as well touch the next
or
floor
left-hand side. Yeah.
E.
I put a little tent there.
Fair enough.
Bed and breakfast. B&B.
Nah. Actually. Yeah.
There you go.
It's time to clock out with Klokta.
Yeah, just straight down, and then I guess on the map it's leftward. But for your character, it'll be rightwards. There you go. It's right at the end of the hallway.
There we go.
There. See?
Well, let's just wrap up this floor and then wrap up stream. Because now we've got the perfect grinding spot unlocked.
It really is.
Have a good night, Mod. Silent. Thank you for the
Good night,
raid,
Mod.
buddy. Were you and Anna doing Stardew Valley the entire time? No booty for you, Silent. You get to see this badass fucking Etrian Odyssey art that Kirsten made.
Hello.
Soon you will start to appreciate it more than the booty. Who am I kidding? That's a lie. I can try. Can I? To convince.
You can hope for the best. Yeah.
Okay, so you played a few different games. Cool, cool. Hope you had a good time, man. Hope you're still going strong. Getting some rest for the evening, I imagine. Important to do things the healthy way when you're doing a subathon. Well, by all means, man, get something to. Ooh.
Don't forget to hydrate.
Yeah, don't forget to get a fucking drink. Don't dry yourself out like these mandrakes I'm about to obliterate off the face of the map.
Hydrate, don't dehydrate.
Here, let me. Ice Thrasher's gonna cook up some crab for you. Just have water. And there's Anna. Oh, Gustavo took a bit of a walloping there.
Oh, he'll be fine. As long as Cthulhu doesn't appear suddenly.
We should probably explain that Cthulhu's got confused in
In my game,
Kirsten's
Cthulhu is
playthrough.
constantly getting confused and then murdering the whole team.
Yeah, like Gustavo almost did earlier.
And it's like a continuous thing. And he hits like a goddamn truck. He gets confused and then he's like, you know what? I think everyone here needs to be punished.
I should read this dialogue. Give me a sec. The flame-haired Hexer is standing in the same place as before, her stance unchanged. She gives you a faint nod as she turns to face you. How fair you. I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard, she says demurely. As she does, she sprinkles a few more of her shining droplets on you. Water from a spring deep in the forest, she explains. Heals your stamina. The Hexer speaks true. You find your stamina regained as the cool water soaks into your skin. The party's HP and TP are fully recovered. The 4th floor is home to many wolves. Take care. The girl shyly turns her head away after delivering her warning to you. Your strength regained, you feel ready to continue your adventure into the forest. You're welcome, Anna. I think it's I'm really glad that we made that. It also, like, for the regular like tits redeems, it's nice to have a different sound effect to break things up without it being too
Repetitive.
Yeah, there are a lot of people like really loud noises. Like, I actually really don't like it when people have like a bunch of sound redeems on their streams and whatnot. I think the way I've got things going right now is fun. Like, without being too much. I feel like the only time like a really noisy tits redeem would be appropriate if it was like a bunch of slapstick fucking cartoon noises. Like just all the pots and pans, just you know, those kinds of noises.
I have no idea what kinds of noises you're talking about for cartoon.
Fucking like Hanna-Barbera kind of bullshit. Looney Tunes. We got ourselves our first take spot. You've discovered
yeah.
crab apple.
Baby's first take.
Ah!
I love how the fucking peas look so stupid up tall.
Ah! They're trying to do too much with the text input at the same time. Got some crapples. Enjoy crapples. Sleep well, Anna. And Silent.
Right, Anna. And Silent.
Door. Lots of little map updates.
Little map chunks.
I actually feel like I should focus on these guys first. See how that goes.
Before they start popping their buffs.
Because they're hitting for like they're hitting for about the same damage on each. It doesn't really matter.
But if you get them before they start buffing themselves, then like at the very least you're like having less time on them, right?
Sort of.
Because they buff their defenses, right?
Actually, these rabbits die a lot faster, so it would be faster to attack the rabbits.
Ooh, I love apple crisp.
The apple crisp is great. Especially a la mode. Or with
I love bumbleberry crisp.
with cream drizzled over top.
Delicious.
We took too much.
I'm definitely gonna go look at those pictures real quick. Oh damn, that looks so good. I'm a little bit jealous. Can you send some?
Kirsten, what did you change in the settings to make those like debuffs go faster?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
let me open up my settings. So I think it's under battle. I have message battle speed to normal, but if you press and hold like any other skipping things like your spacebar or whatever, I have it set to like very fast, so it just blasts through it. I have the animation set to fast, the auto battle speed set to fast, and the message battle speed set to normal. So I changed everything where it says normal to fast or very fast.
I think I'll move this to fast then.
Like the debuffs and things like that are taking up
Yeah.
animation speeds and stuff, so.
Where are we in relation to the B&B? Okay.
Kind of close-ish.
Oh, this connects. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like this is a good speed.
I don't think monsters get more dangerous at night, Cthulhu's. But different events and things do take place during the night. Like there's a couple of quests where you can only do things during the early morning or during the evening.
Yeah, I would have expected there to be like different enemies that appear at night, but thus far that has not been the case.
I think in the 5th stratum, I'm noticing like some ratios of monsters appearing more often.
Gotcha. Because like this will be a good place to level up some of our extra party members.
Yeah. But you gotta get down there, unfortunately.
Miracle, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Da 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 da. Yeah, Kirsten was taken aback by this in her playthrough, and I suggested that maybe it came through a wall or something, but no, it's just
It's
a trap.
scripted.
It just teaches you, hey, be prepared, nerd.
It's not even a particularly difficult one. I was like, excuse me, where did that come from?
Oh, why isn't it? Oh, this is a wall. That's it's a treasure behind me. There we go.
I think it's a Rachel maybe. But it might be one of the crest cows.
Yeah, it's weird because it aggro's on you.
And normally those ones don't. Normally they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm just
Yeah.
a dumb fucking deer and I don't care.
Oop. That was his money, yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I think you found something that belongs to me and definitely not you.
Ooh, what are you weak to, buddy? Oh, lightning? That's unfortunate. Yeah. Just a cheeky 100 damage.
Just, you know, casually.
I'm contributing with my 3 damage.
Oh yeah. You're like doing the rah sound.
Yeah, 2 damage.
Oh yeah! 2 damage, 2 damage!
Oh, if I didn't boost, I only would have done 1. Whew, man.
That's the ideal situation though, honestly. 2 damages for chumps. We need 1 damage out here.
No, that's still super slow.
Yeah, set your battle speed up to higher, like the animation speeds. Because you kept them at normal, which are pretty slow. You asked me what my startings were at, and I let you know. So animation on mine is fast, auto battle is fast, and skip is very fast.
Yeah, it's gotta be Skip.
Also, I think my battle message speed is at fast too.
Let's see, we still need to explore this area over on the left, and then we can get out of here.
Really weird. Discord.
Yeah, that's too fast for me. I like the fast option, but the fastest is too much.
Fair enough. Discord's been kind of like weird on my end, where it's like it keeps telling me that I'm speaking, and it's like I even held my breath, so even my breathing couldn't possibly be picked up. And I don't have a fan on right now, and it's still like randomly like.
Discord can be a little weird like that. So my microphone has a physical mute switch, and sometimes I will turn that on, and it will still claim that I am speaking.
It's just messed up. I wish Discord was just like functional.
It, like, despite everything, it's still better than most, but it can always be better.
Yeah. Everything can be better.
But like when I noticed that being a problem, I was like checking checking the devices. It was like, is it using a different mic? No? Okay.
My noise reduction is actually like set to like very high too. Like on my mic itself. I want to say it's not me, it's the birds. We're wrong.
Wait, what? Oops. All right, now we just gotta get out of here and create Ditto.
Come on, Ditto, you can do it.
Hello, sir. I mean, this is definitely the one downside of like the early game is just the sort of redundancy of
So grindy.
getting in and out of the labyrinth. Also, Kirsten, when you were away,
Yeah?
I realized something.
What'd you realize?
The description of Theriaca A. It's
Yeah?
a panacea made of boiled butterfly wings. I explained earlier how I made a joke about the fucking apothecary just wanting you to get him all these butterfly wings because he wants to make a delicious butterfly wing soup.
And he's telling you that
And it
wing soup.
turns out I was referencing something canonical.
you know how it happens.
Man, this auto map thing is still weird, but at least you can overlap those paths in a reasonably intuitive way. If I'm oh, this guy's back. It's been 3 in-game days.
Nice that they give you a few days worth of chill.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Yeah. Well, that's one more for the road, huh?
Why not?
Yeah, definitely reached the point where like we are kind of thriving.
Yeah, it's nice. Like once you reach that spot where it's like you can easily afford like a revive of someone that's fucked or something, it's like, yeah, this is not bad. Like it feels like you're almost
Oh,
invincible. I know something's
wait.
gonna fucking come out of the corner and kick me in the ass, but
It is daytime.
it's the time to go gather.
Fuck. Well, it would have been. We need to sell stuff first.
Oh. That sucks.
All right. Before we sell. Still
I know in
fuck off
Untold-
wood flies. Okay. Let
damn
us make Ditto and fight the wood flies before we end stream. Chef's odd request 1. Jackson Restaurant seeks adventurers talented in the use of fire to satisfy its latest request. Alchemist, welcome. This is what we hired Ice for. This is a
Ice
request
is-
from Jackson Restaurant, but wow, it's a strange one. He's requesting a person, not a thing. He wants an alchemist who knows the fire formula. What could he possibly need that for? Anyway, come back with that alchemist, okay? Redada! Ah, you learned the fire formula. Congrats. I'll contact Mr. Jackson. I bet I'll have more work for you too. But I still can't figure out what a restaurateur would need with a fire formula.
It seems dim.
All right. Bop.
Damn.
just throw a rucksack of just monster guts on the table.
Here you go. Excuse me, what's this?
You
buy these, right?
Here, samurai sword, plate mail, shield. But before we forget, we're gonna register. Survivalist. Green hair. Although
Ditto.
that's also kind of ditto, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, like the little
Well-
kitty lips is
well-
definitely ditto.
We'll go with this guy for the time being, and then we can always
You guys
swap
change it.
to this for free.
You can make it the green-haired girl with the big titties.
That what? I pressed the wrong button. It went back to one more menu than I intended. Is there anything else that's particularly?
Ditto-y.
Not really. Yeah, in the first one, the lance connects and the protectors really leave a lot to be desired.
I don't know, I think they're cute. I really like the little blonde protector. He's so spunky. He's just a little baby.
Did we? No.
Yeah, they should spawn around here.
I had already forgotten about the fucking butterflies. Thank you for bringing that up. Jesus Christ.
All over this floor they spawn. They seem to spawn more often in the lower or the later part of this floor, but I don't think it really is that much of a difference.
Yeah. Let us moonwalk.
There we go. That's what we're looking for. Let's punch some goddamn butterflies. Show them what's up. How dare you fly here? There you go.
Let us moonwalk out of the dungeon. Beat all the wood flies? Good. Now the apothecary students can go out in with no worries. I hear lots of folks complain about all the monsters in the labyrinth, you know? Half the time they can only do their jobs thanks to top-notch adventurers like you. I'm expecting a lot from you as you get to know the labyrinth a little better. Here, a little something extra from me for your hard work. Oh, a medica. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, it was a mission for killing fucking bugs. I expected I would not forget that for hours. All right, we're balling.
We're hella balling.
What can we do? Okay, we got all the swords we need. Got all the. I mean, we still. We could give Ice a bigger smashy stick, I guess, but I'm not going to waste money on that because that's a lot of money. We don't have any of the bows yet. We still need more of the gum hide, unfortunately. Yeah. So I think for weapons, we're still tapped out. Which is a bummer. Wait, what was that?
I still don't have access to the enamel bow in my game. Like, I fought a whole shitload of everything of those characters or those creatures.
All right, we got some plate armor.
I also don't have access to the leaf coat. I don't think I do, anyways.
I mean, may as well. Any
We
reason
got
to
the
keep
cash.
the jerkins? Yeah, we got some people who could use the jerkins, so let's not sell those.
Yeah.
Oop.
Pop them on the babies.
Okay. And then buff coat versus, so that's agility. Yeah, there's no, the leaf coat is pointless. So buff coat, we established that vitality and defense would be more important. Yeah, and healing in time is more important for me, so agility is really actually super good for me to have. And we can finally upgrade our shields. Oh wow, defense +2. Wowie zowie. +2 plus vitality 1.
Which isn't the worst. It could be worse, but
Oh, we don't have any other protectors, so we can sell the targe.
somebody
I
else wants to
suppose.
be a protector. Does anybody else want to be a protector?
There's not much point in having multiple protectors, though. We already got the hide hat, and we got enough red charms. Can't even get the hide boot. So yeah, we need more and more and more gum hides. But yeah. I don't think there's any weapons to sell right now. Okay. Rooster in. I'm curious. If we choose to nap, that's $60. If we choose to sleep, that's also $60.
Yeah.
But it also
It's
resets
just-
the day.
It does.
There we go. Perfect. Well, that everyone was our first session of Etrian Odyssey.
Oh yeah.
Expect more of this probably on random days, random weeknights, and whenever the fuck I feel like playing it. So let's roll credits real quick. For all those who showed up via raids, for all those who followed, appreciate you all. You now get access to follower emotes. And well, let me just there we go. Add some side notes. I wanted to make sure we're correct. And is there any one we can cheekily raid out to? It's gonna take me a sec to double check another window to see.
Other people who exist.
So I think we're going to raid out to Nora Nari. They're playing Forewarned. Not really sure what that is.
It's like a Phasmophobia was delving into dungeons, not dungeons, but like Egyptian tombs.
Okay, well, I feel like that's similar enough, I suppose. Oh, you're very welcome, Setna. Appreciate you for lurking. Hope to see you again sometime. One thing I will say for those that are still hanging around, Nora specifically tries to keep her streams PG. So I'm not sure. I don't think any of you would say anything questionable, but I just thought I would mention that before we send things over there. Let me just cue that up. We will not be streaming tomorrow night, guaranteed. We might do some random thing in the weekday. I have some troubleshooting to do following up from last weekend's tech issues from Wild Hearts. So that I'll be doing either tomorrow and or Monday. We might do something else on Monday. or Sunday afternoon, depending on how successful the troubleshooting is. Possibly Katamari, possibly God Eater. More likely to be Katamari, or it might just fall back to this. Anyway, you all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Peace.
Good night, everyone.